But we obviously, I can't guarantee it, but yeah, the word on the street was he would be back for this episode, and so I'm expecting to see him. But rumor mill is saying that he'll be back soon. So, yeah, I'm thinking that we really could see him tonight. As well as that, we've got the official preview, because obviously Cody being back is not part of the official preview. They haven't actually announced that he's on the show. But, I don't know. I'm kind of second-guessing it now that everyone's gone quite quiet on it. But this has been the episode for a while that I've looked at Cody returning on. Jimmy Uso against Rey Fenix against Solo Sikoa. We've got a Money in the Bank qualifying triple threat. So who is going to advance from that? Is it going to be Jimmy? Is it going to be Rey Fenix? Is it going to be Solo? Solo's got to be the firm favourite there. He's got to be the firm favourite. He's bigger than... Rey Fenix has only been in for a hot minute. Jey Uso hasn't quite got that momentum. So I'm thinking Solo. Then we've got Alexa Michin, Chelsea Green. Now, I think Chelsea, because she's lost the mid-card title. I think that they want her to be free now, maybe to explore Money in the Bank or something more. Alexa, I think, is going to just fall short. I don't know why she's going to fall short, but I think she's going to fall short. And really, for Alexa, she's doing something with Charlotte. So that's interesting. So I don't know that her future is Money in the Bank. I'm thinking Chelsea, I'm thinking Solo. That's personally, right? Actually, for the men, or for the women. I think let's do the women. Let's do the women. Who qualifies? Let's do this as a question. Who qualifies? Is it going to be Alexa? Is it going to be Michin? Or is it going to be Chelsea? We could maybe do the men later. I think this one is maybe more interesting because of Alexa. And we've obviously got a very pro-Wyatt Six community. So I think this one's probably going to be more up People's Street. So who do you think qualifies? Alexa, Michin, or Chelsea? You can also throw your thoughts in for Jimmy, Rey, and Solo. Aleister Black is going to square off against Carmelo Hayes. Should be really good. And Fraxium are taking on DIY. That should be really good as well. So, not loads here, but a couple of matches that are going to matter for the qualifying. Couple of banger-looking matches. And potentially the return of Cody Rhodes. And so that is what our lineup is looking like tonight. I'm quite excited for tonight. I think that it could be okay. I think that we could get a decent SmackDown. That lineup doesn't look too bad. And certainly if we get Cody, it'll be a big... I mean, seeing Cody for the first time since WrestleMania, that would be big. That would be significant. I don't know about you, but I'm really interested in what's next. And there was a rumor doing the rounds that they've got big plans for Cody, of course, as you would expect. Big plans for Cody over the summer. But those plans can't involve John Cena because, well, John's going to be fighting other people, isn't he? I think Cody will get the belt back, but it's going to be later in the year. It's not going to be, I don't think, at any point over the next couple of months. So, unless we do John Cody at SummerSlam and Cody gets it back at SummerSlam. I don't know, but what do we do in the build? Just a bit of a thing with him and John? But what about now, this side of Money in the Bank? It's interesting, isn't it? It's interesting. I can't wait to see what they do with Cody. So, yeah, lots for us to talk about. Let's get into the few bits and bobs super chats that have come through, and then we'll jump into the chats. So, D. Rogers, shout out to you, says, hi, y'all. Chris said, I tried to get disabled tickets for WWE Birmingham, but they didn't, but had none. They only have 2 tickets for 1,500. Oh, my God. Honestly, the more I hear about ticket prices, the more horrified I am about it. The problem that we've got as fans, right, is that unfortunately we live in a world where there are rich people, right? There are well-off people. As much as there's like problems with cost of living and prices going up and rent going up and, you know, bills going up, water bills, heating bills, all of this just keeps going up. People's wages don't go up at the same rate. And so as much as like everyone's feeling that squeeze, feeling the pinch, unfortunately, there are people out there that are not feeling the squeeze and are not feeling the pinch. And, you know, their kids are into it. So these people that have got money that want to take their kids on, they can do that. And WWE is more than happy to cater to those people and take their money and sort of, you know, price out the people that aren't as wealthy. And, I mean, we're not even talking, I don't even think we're talking reasonable numbers anymore. I mean, people are sending me, I mean, $1,500 for tickets. I mean, you're talking like you're talking like holiday money now. It's the kind of money that you would have spent going on holiday. Like you would now have to spend on going to a Raw or a SmackDown. I mean, it is incredible. Do you know, back in 2019, I was given like some like comp tickets to WWE. I didn't really think much of it because WWE said, do you want to come and do a little thing with Braun and, you know, do a quick like couple of interviews? And I was like, oh, that would be really cool, thank you. So I went and I met Cesaro and I met Braun just at Smith's. I wasn't backstage or anything. I just went to Smith's toy store where they were doing a meet and greet, and I got to meet Cesaro, have a quick chat with him, got to meet Braun, have a quick chat with him. Those videos are on the channel, right? You're going back 6 years now. It was a long time ago. But part of it was because they were in London. They were like, here's some tickets to SmackDown, right? And honestly, I didn't really think a great deal of it because those tickets, I don't even know. I mean, I was up in the heavens, right? And those tickets were probably like £25 to buy, something like that. And to be honest with you, it was not sold out. This was 2019, right? We were far from sold out, right? So getting comp tickets and going to a show like that, it was a lovely thing. It was a lovely gesture. But like, I don't think you had to pay that much to get into that room because the product was a little bit, I don't know, it was a bit cold at that time. Ticket prices were not that high. Now, if you got given flipping comp tickets to Raw, you'd be doing cartwheels because that's probably one of the only ways a lot of us could get into the show. I mean, now you've got to spend hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pounds or dollars to kind of get into these shows. And then news coming through that they're cutting down on house shows as well. The problem with cutting down on house shows is those are obviously not televised, meaning that they're more affordable tickets. Those are the shows that the poorer people like me, would be able to attend, yeah? And WWE are looking to cut down on those. It's that side of it. I know WWE is a business. I understand. It's about making as much money and not spending money, right? And that they are really just looking at it from that point of view. But, oh, guys, it's just terrible, isn't it? This and the sponsorships are the two worst things about TKO. The ticket prices and the sponsorships going as crazy as what they have with the ring and mascots in the stand and wrestlers having to wear flipping, you know, Clash of Clans attire, fucking Viking Raiders coming down, looking in like Clash of Clans stuff. Ugh, it's just horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. So, yeah, those two things are the two things that annoy me the most. Well, and our embracing of celebrities. You know, the kind of Pat stuff, the Travis Scott stuff. But we were doing that before TKO. You can't blame TKO for that. But, yeah, it's just... I'm really sorry to hear that. I'd be in that boat as well, honestly. I'd be in that boat where I'd be, like, you know, really... Well, unable to go, to be honest, unable to go at those kind of prices. But there are, as long as there's rich people out there and that kids want to go and they're going to buy the tickets will stay that high. If the interest starts to wane, then the ticket prices might drop. But if the interest starts to wane, that probably means the product's not very good. And so the ticket prices will drop because it's not as compelling. It's just awful, isn't it? Cringe Wolf says, hello, sexy husband days. Cringe Wolf, hello. Shout out to you. James said, we're back on a Friday and I hope we're all well. Well, I was until I read that from Chris. For someone who doesn't work, it is bad, said Chris. Well, yeah, listen, for people that do, it's bad as well. Trust me. Working, not working, I promise you, everyone is feeling the squeeze when it comes to these ticket prices. I agree. You'll get no defending of that from me. It's one of the worst things they do. Ticket prices and the sponsorships have definitely got worse under TKO. 1,000%. Those are the two things that I would really throw back at them as being the worst things about them taking over. And as I said, everyone knows I hate the celebrity stuff. I don't mind celebrities being in. I think there's a place for them, but I think there's a line, and I'm not a fan of them getting in the ring. And, we've seen that under them. But as I said, I can't blame them on that. We were doing that when Vince was around. So I can't really throw that. I hit them with that stick. But I can certainly hit them with the ticket prices stick, and I can hit them with the sponsorship stick. Right. I think we've ranted on that enough. We're not going to change anything, unfortunately. Hannah said, Day's a massive night for SmackDown and Day's brand as we head to Money in the Bank. I'm so excited for Money in the Bank. Hannah, hello, by the way. I'm really excited. I feel like what I need to do is I need to just spend a day where I get streams set up, I get like things updated. I just feel like I've got a lot of clutter around me. I just have not recovered after WrestleMania. WrestleMania is like a million miles an hour. It's just every day, all the time. Go, 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 go. Because there's always news and there's WWE World and loads of images coming from that. And you've got 2 days of WrestleMania. You've got Stand and Deliver. You got the big Raw afterwards. NXT afterwards. Then we were watching Evolve. On Thursdays, I do the Wrestling Escape Pod. On a Friday, I've got SmackDown. Then we normally do something on a Saturday. I feel like I did that. Then it was Backlash. And I'm sat here now with a bit of a kind of open weekend, free weekend. And then next weekend, it's Saturday night's main event. Before I know it, it'll be Money in the Bank. I mean, my head's spinning. I can only imagine what Triple H is feeling like. It is coming thick and fast. Really love it, though. Really love it. This is what I hope for. I mean, I've been through times where there's not been a PLE in the month. We did that a couple of months last year. And, you really miss them. Now it's like, I feel like I'm getting smashed around at the moment. So it is kind of crazy. So if Unseens are a little bit delayed or whatever, things aren't running as crisp, just know it's because I'm kind of trying to play catch up as well a little bit with getting some stuff behind the scenes sorted and bits sorted. So, yeah, I don't know. What I want to do is this weekend, whilst it's in my mind, I want to do some sort of stream. And so what I said on the member stream and then reaffirmed it yesterday in Unseen, we will do a watch along this weekend for Saturday night's main event, an old one that WWE Vault are showing. They're showing the one that was Hogan against the Big Boss Man. I think that it was inside a steel cage. And so they're going to show that. And so we'll do the watch along for that. So you can just watch it on WWE Vault as it airs. Well, not live, but they're going to, show it as like a presentation. And we'll do the watch along for that. We've done it before. It's pretty fun. We've done it with WrestleManias and stuff. This time they're doing a Saturday night's main event. I think they're doing that in about 24 hours-ish. So in about 24 hours, wherever you are in the world, we'll be live again. And we'll do Saturday night's main event like an old showing. And you can watch it on WWE Vault, the YouTube channel, which is official WWE, by the way. That is an official WWE channel. And so we will do that this weekend. So, but that doesn't need any kind of prep. I just need to get the stream set up, which I still haven't had a chance to do yet. Right, let's see what shenanigans you've got in store. Shout out to you, Hannah. Shout out to you. Kian said, Days, hope you're well. Having a great day. It's been a long day, but not long back from seeing Thunderbolt. It's brilliant, but very expensive, and now I'm shattered. Kian, thank you. So I didn't know that was out. Was that out today? Was it Thunderbolt? So the new big action film, which we're probably in the summer now, aren't we? Kind of like middle of May. Is that going to be the first of the big summer blockbusters? Do you know, I sort of miss summer blockbusters. When I was a kid, you had a couple of big films each summer that were like, you know, Armageddon, Independence Day, Titanic. You know, there was like these massive monster films that would come out in the 90s that were the big kind of blockbusters of the summer. And I think that's still the case now. It's just, unfortunately, we've gone through a period of like 20 years where they were largely all Marvel. And if you're not into Marvel, well, sorry. Maybe you might like Avatar. Maybe you'll like some blue CGI things. Which is also not for me. So I sort of feel like Hollywood's cinema has betrayed me by not giving me what I want, which is like a really good summer blockbuster that's not based on superheroes or not based on blue gloop or whatever they're made out of, right? Give me like a proper summer blockbuster. Yeah, that's what I want. Not superheroes and not some like kinky Smurfs. Give me proper Armageddon, Independence Day, something along those lines. Yeah, and I've yet to see that film arrive for since the 90s. I'm sure there has been ones, but Hollywood has lost me, I'm afraid. Films are dead to me now. I feel betrayed. But I hope you enjoyed Thunderbolt. I hope it was worth going to the cinema for, which is also expensive in this day and age, but we won't start on that. Curtis said, Days, last summer I bought 2 tickets to a house show for £60, £30 each. Good seats. They're now £105. Or not available because they've cut down drastically on house shows, and apparently they're going to cut further, so... It's annoying, isn't it? It's really annoying. I just wonder where the kids are going to get the opportunity to go. I mean, my parents, when I was young, would not have been able, and I'm not embarrassed to say this, they would not have been able to have afforded to have taken me, right? We were not rich. I mean, my dad lost his job a few times, and like, you know, it was hard going. It was not, you know, I was not born into money. So like it was hard. It was difficult. But they always worked hard and they always managed to get by. And, you know, we were fortunate in the sense of they were still able to get me like tickets to a house show. Like I still went and saw WWE live, and it was, do you know what I mean? You could have made a flipping kids movie out of it. It was that magical. It was so special. And you know, I've spoke before about how I used to get a lot of wrestling stuff when I was young, but I would get it for 50p or £1 from a car boot. It would all be second hand. We would go to car boot sales on us, and I loved it. I would not change a thing. There is no way that kids that had loads of money had more fun than I had. Because I would go to car boots and it was just, you never knew what you was going to find, and it was amazing. I would not have changed a single thing about how I was born or how I was raised or anything like that. It was perfect. And, you know, it weren't to the point where we couldn't afford food and stuff like that. We had a roof over our heads. We had food, you know, we had a TV. I mean, it was a flipping tiny, it was like this big, our TV in our living room. It was, do you know what I mean? You go back, crazy. Didn't even have a remote. It did not have a remote. That's bonkers, isn't it? Whereas when I grew up, our TV was like this big, our main TV in our living room, and it did not have a remote control. And do you know what, as well, actually thinking about it, this makes it sound like I'm from the 1950s, but it actually had a little stick, plastic stick that lived in the TV. It's like, if the picture was off, you could put it in and just tune it a little bit. It had like little tuning thing that you could do to just get the picture sorted if it was a little bit out. That's kind of what I was dealing with when I was growing. So I think because I've got that background, I think about, there is no way my parents could have took me to see wrestling live when I was young if the ticket prices were crazy. And so losing house shows, raising ticket prices, makes me think that young me could not have gone and seen wrestling live. Well, certainly not WWE. And so I think about the young me's that are out there now. Yeah. The kind of kids that are out there that would love to go and see it and that are in that situation and just won't be able to. And honestly, breaks my heart thinking about that. And I really don't think anyone in the TKO board is thinking that. That is not crossed their mind for a second. And I think that's honestly a real shame. I think it would be really good, even if they just did one show a year in, like, you know, certain areas where they really just do it for the fans, like kind of try and break even. Like, this is not a show where we're going to make money, but it's important that we do it and we try and, you know, reach these kind of communities. Problem is, the rich people will probably just buy the tickets to that as well. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, that I mean. But it'd be good if you went to, like, California, New York, Florida, did like a special on tickets, made them cheap. Texas, you know, hit some big places with cheaper tickets. But unfortunately, you know, are you going to reach the people that need those tickets? Or is it just going to be rich people that are going to snap them up again? Don't know. I don't know the solution. I don't think we're going to find it here. Right, Cringe-Wolf says, handsome husband, we will make some beautiful children. Cringe-Wolf, I've told you I'm going to be too busy. It's not going to be happening. I am too busy. I work all the time. If I was anyone's husband, I would be the worst husband ever. Uncle Rebel said, maybe a Wyatt glitch could cost Alexa her match tonight. That's interesting. Could a Wyatt glitch cost Alexa tonight? That would upset her, wouldn't it? So that would then put her at odds with the Wyatt Six. And I'm not sure that's the direction that I would want to go with, making her upset with the Wyatt Six. I think they should largely try and have her back. You know? They've kind of been teasing, haven't they? Little things about when she talks, she moves mountains and things like that. Like mountains tremble. You remember in the Journal? I didn't get any impression from Nightbird that they had an issue with Alexa. And actually, we know the URL, the final member was Alexa. I don't think there's an issue there. I don't think there's a reason for them to cost Alexa from winning. I mean, what you could get is Alexa being cheated by someone. I don't know who that would be. And then as she's standing looking angry, then you get a glitch to sort of show that someone's got her back. The Wyatt Six have got her back in this fight. But I don't know that we're going to need that, because she seems to have a plan, doesn't she? She's got something on her mind already, which is going to need or require Charlotte Flair. Because she went up to Charlotte and said, let's chat. So she's already got a plan in mind. She's already got a mission in mind. So, yeah, it's very interesting. I can't quite place how this is going to pan out. I can't quite figure out how the pieces are going to fit together. But, well, I'm interested to find out and see how it goes. But, yeah, that's why I'm thinking a glitch might not, or certainly not cost her. We could get something, but I don't think it would be to cost Alexa. Fiendish Howdy said, Days, how are you? I'm good, thank you. Appreciate the support as well. What is your opinion about what is happening with the Wyatt Six? Do we think they return soon? Do you think they will be a glitch tonight? Do you think the Wyatts have been scrapped? Okay, let's get teeth into this, shall we? It's been has it been a while since we spoke about the Wyatt Six? Probably not, but it might have been a while since we've kind of just got everything out, yeah? So let's just get everything out. I don't think the Wyatt Six have been scrapped. I think the Wyatt Six mission is as relevant today as it was when they arrived about a year ago. And that mission is to give everyone in the group a purpose, to get them TV time, to give them creative and stories to get their teeth into. It's also given us something on the darker side of wrestling, which is, you know, that kind of spooky Undertaker, Bray Wyatt stuff. But not only that, it's also a way of carrying on Bray's legacy. So if you scrap the Wyatt Six, that means now you've got to figure out what are you going to do with Rowan, what are you going to do with Nikki, what are you going to do with Gacy, what are you going to do with Bo, like what are you going to do with all these people, right? If you scrap the Wyatt Six. It also means you're throwing the towel in on continuing Bray's legacy, right? So you're kind of giving up on that as well. And honestly, I think that there is still a need for that darker side of wrestling to have a presence. I know we've got Aleister Black in now, which is interesting. And Carrion could also kind of, with Scarlett, you know, do something on that side. But no, I think there's enough reasons as to why we've got the Wyatt Six, why we need the Wyatt Six. Those reasons are still relevant today as they were this time last year. So I don't believe them to be scrapped. I don't believe it to be that it's not working. I don't think we've done enough to say. If we had done stuff for the past 12 months and it had been bad segment, bad feud, bad match, bad promo, repeatedly, and it just was not working, different conversation. Different conversation. But we're not in that boat. We had one feud, which was against the American Made to bring the group in. We then went on to what I regarded as their first proper feud against Final Testament with Carrion and AOP, right? And because of injury, we couldn't even finish that. Because of injury that Bo suffered, that we were meant to do this big final showdown match. There was a graphic for it, which was shown on Raw Recap. And we couldn't do it because Bo was injured. You can't do a final showdown if you don't have the leader of one of the groups. And Bo is definitely the leader of the Wyatt Six. So you can't do a big final showdown. So what we did was we just sort of abandoned that feud. And I think there was a lot of confusion around that because we didn't quite know about the injury. We didn't quite know how serious the injury was. We didn't like the explanation, like you announce the match and then you don't give it to us and then you transfer them to SmackDown, and none of it was making any sense because their next feud we thought was going to be against Judgment Day. Well, they were on Raw, so why would you move the Wyatt Six to SmackDown? And we still haven't had an answer with that. But to be honest, we haven't had an answer with anything because we've not seen them since. And I think what's happened is we haven't seen them for a long time now. And we've had a little bit of news come through. Like, we found out that Bo was cleared in March. So really what that means is that we just have not had really much information to get our teeth into with the group. And so that has left a big void of people trying to fill in that information. And that's just resulted in people coming up with wacky thoughts, wacky theories, just things based in nonsense, not based in reality, just theories. Oh, they don't like the group. They've abandoned the group. And there's no evidence of that whatsoever, right? The evidence is that the group has been dealing with a lot of injuries. There was rumors of contract issues with Alexa. There was obviously an injury with Braun as well. He was meant to do something with the group. We teased it. There was an image of Rowan with Braun, and they even started seemingly reaching out to Braun. And I believe that we were going to do something with Braun, and he picked up an injury as well. So you've had all of this drama, right? And you've had it at the worst time as well, because as soon as you click over to January, that's the road to WrestleMania, isn't it? I mean, January is Rumble. I think it was like early Feb this year. But really, you've had the Netflix premiere on the 6th. That was a major focus. So Triple H had to deal with that. Then he's obviously had to follow up on that Netflix premiere and try and deliver some really strong Raws to keep people's attention. Then you've got the Rumble. Then, of course, we've got Elimination Chamber. And then, the European tour. And then WrestleMania. So really between January and WrestleMania, stacked. I mean, all of that stuff I just mentioned, stacked. And so trying to build the WrestleMania card, which is your main focus, your number one priority in that time of year is to build WrestleMania. Yeah. So if you know of who's at WrestleMania that year and you are locked in, you get them on TV first. You build those stories first. Then you're going to need some stories that are just going to play out on Raw and SmackDown. So that's your next priority. So, okay, Wyatt 6, Bo's injured. I can't do anything with them at the moment. So they get pushed to the side. I know people are going to say, why don't you just use the other members, right? But I think the plan for the Wyatt 6 was for them to do feuds as a whole. I don't think there was any plans to break them down into smaller components. Like, I don't think we were going to use Nikki in the women's division. I don't think we were going to have two of the guys go after the tag belts. Could we have pivoted and changed? Yeah, we could. But you've got other people that are sat in catering that are also needing to be used. So if you use Nikki in some women's feud, that means another woman is going to miss out and is going to sit in catering, So it's really difficult. I think in Triple H's mind, he wants to use the Wyatt 6 as a whole, as one entity. If Bo's injured, they get pushed to the side as a whole. Okay, I can't do anything with them at the moment because Bo's injured. Could we have broken them down? Sure. Would a different booker have done that? Maybe. But Triple H decided not to. Because there's others. We got a stacked roster. There's so many people. We can't get everyone on TV. So that's why I think they got moved over to the side. And I bet it's been very, very frustrating for them to sit there and just watch WrestleMania come and go. I mean, as much frustration as the fans feel, they will feel it more. Nikki Cross, Dexter Lumis. I mean, they are just benched, aren't they? Just benched. And so, however frustrated the fans are, I assure you they will feel it more. So, WrestleMania's been and gone. I expected them either at Mania or just after Mania, and we haven't seen them. And I think the reason is because of Backlash. I think Backlash kind of really was very close, couple of weeks after we bang, and that was Triple H's priority. Now we've got Saturday night's main event coming up. We've got Money in the Bank coming up. Like, we do need to get moving. We do need to get rolling with this group. There's always going to be a show. Like, you've got to just pull the trigger. So to answer your question, I live in constant hope that we get that ball rolling sooner rather than the point that I would have brought them back. I would have brought them back at WrestleMania. I would have had them do something at WrestleMania. Even if it was just a way of saying they're back, I would have done something there. But Triple H didn't, and he hasn't done anything with them in the couple of weeks that have followed. And honestly, I think we're just waiting for everything to get, lined up. I think we're just waiting for their potential opponents, whoever they're going to feud with, to be free. Because it's not as simple as they're going to face Judgment Day. Well, if they're going to face Judgment Day, we haven't got Liv. We haven't got Liv. Dominic's just won the Intercontinental. We're teasing something up between him and Finn. Like, maybe Judgment Day aren't quite where we need them for this feud. Now, I don't want to be guilty of making excuses, because I was fine until WrestleMania, and I was fine for the couple of weeks after. We are getting, and I would say we're probably there now, past the point where I'm starting to not be fine, right? Even I am starting to get frustrated now with how long this is taking. But up until WrestleMania, I felt absolutely fine with it. So I know that's a deep dive. I know there's a lot there to kind of digest and for us to explore. But that is my honest thoughts when it comes to the Wyatt Six. I could understand it. I was fine up until WrestleMania. I was fine a little bit after. But as, you know, we're sat here and it's now middle of May and we haven't seen them all year, which I understand, you know, questions do need to start getting asked of, like, well, where are they? I understand the injuries and everything, but where are they? But, you know, at least we're starting to see Alexa now. Maybe the Alexa story is the start of them coming in. You know, maybe we have started, perhaps last week was the start of the return of the Wyatt Six. So watch this space. Watch this space. That's the best I can tell you, because there's no rumours other than, you know, what you're seeing. Muggsy, shout out to you, said, everyone pray for Alexa to win tonight. Yeah, if you are just joining us, Alexa versus Michin versus Chelsea. That is the Money in the Bank qualifying match for tonight. Delwyn, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support as always. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've had a good week. And let's see what Delwyn's got to say. Delwyn said, I truly believe we might get Cody's return, not tonight, but at Saturday night's main event to save R-Truth away from Cena and setting up the tag match. Travis and Cena versus R-Truth and Cody. Building up to Money in the Bank, Cody Cena will be a long feud towards SummerSlam and Survivor Series. Darwin, shout out to you. I think what you've just said there makes total sense, honestly. I think what you've said makes total sense. I could absolutely see that being the case, where we get Cody making the save against R-Truth. Rumor mill was that Cody was going to be on the show tonight. They could easily just leave it a week and bring him back at Saturday night's main event. Completely agree. Setting up that tag match, which I think is the rumor for Money in the Bank, to actually do that tag match. And then CM Punk is going to get his shot at some point. Maybe it's CM Punk at SummerSlam, CM Punk versus Cena. Perhaps, like, Cody just gets taken out and so he can't, like, you know, make that match. But as you said, maybe then he gets his opportunity more at Survivor Series. That would mean us trying to get through to November. I don't know how we're going to keep Cody on the kind of sidelines until he gets his singles match for that long. That'll be a bit of a challenge. But yeah, honestly, I think you could be onto something there. I think those pieces are fitting together very well. I could definitely see some along those lines. So, Delwyn, as always, my friend, really appreciate the support and hope you enjoyed the show tonight. Matt said, Bray's birthday is next Friday. Possible return dates? Possible. I don't really go in for those things, to be honest. All of these kind of anniversaries and stuff like that, you know, there's so many. I feel like Bray did so much, and the Wyatt family did so much, and Funhouse did so much, and Fiend did so much. I feel like every week I'm being told of a different anniversary. It's the anniversary of Bray's passing. It's the anniversary of Bray's birthday. It's the anniversary of the start of the Firefly Funhouse. It's the anniversary of the Fiend's debut. It's the anniversary of the Wyatt Six debut. It's the anniversary of Bray winning the world title. It's the anniversary. Do you know what I mean? Like, it feels like every week. I mean, there's only 52 weeks in a year. So, you know, I feel like Bray did so much in his career. I feel like every week there's some sort of anniversary. So I don't really go in for those things. I think you can sort of find anniversaries if you look for them. So what I would say is, if that's been mentioned, you know, if Bo said, well, it's his birthday coming up. They could absolutely set that as a target of let's come back then. That would be a lovely way of honouring him. And if they did come back, then of course people would say, oh, it was on his birthday, and then it makes sense. The problem is predicting that it's going to happen because of that is very difficult, because as I said, each week you can find one, like an anniversary, like Bray's debut on the main roster, and Bray going up against John Cena at WrestleMania 36, the Firefly Funhouse match. Like, all of these things have got anniversaries, so it does make it very difficult. If they come back next week, then yes, I think that may have played a part, but it's not strong enough to sit here and go, oh yeah, that's why they're gonna come back. It will definitely be next week because. So that's kind of my feelings when it comes to anniversaries. I just think there's a lot of them, and until they come back, it's hard to say. So I won't be getting my hopes up any more than usual. Let's put it that way for that reason. But Matt, it's a good shout. It's a very good shout still, because if it does happen, I do think then yes, it potentially played a role. Ben said, I want AJ Lee to return so bad to go after Liv or Lyra for the title and then have a feud with Becky for the title, says Ben. Hope everyone's having a great week, says Dean. William said, when will you, me and Austin set our plan into action? Operation Hostile Takeover. We are going to take over Days' stream. Who are you talking to, William? When are you, me, and Austin? Who is in this group of people that are going to look to take the stream? Honestly, do it. I'd love a break. Oh my God! I'll give you all the passwords and everything. Just do it. Just do it. You don't even need an operation. You don't need to name anything. Just be like, would you like to take some time off? And I'd be like, yeah, oh my God, I would love that, actually. Here you go. Jesus, go crazy. Shockwave said it's annoying when they said be patient. How blooming patient do they expect people to be? Well, I mean, honestly, I would not be shocked to find out that there was plans and those plans fell through. And, it could be the European tour and we can't do WrestleMania because we can't build for it. But after Mania, we'll get going. And then, of course, word drops through about a Liv going to Japan to film. So now we can't do it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be shocked to find out that there's delays and things that have popped up and we've heard of reasons as to why they weren't available till March. The European tour and everything, I understand them. Up until WrestleMania, I totally understand. I have honestly, people were freaking out and I was not, because I feel like mentally I understand why we couldn't do anything up until WrestleMania. I will be very interested to find out if there's any reasons as to why since Mania we've not been able to get moving. But as I said, maybe Alexa and her talking with Charlotte, that felt like a big moment. Maybe that is going to show us where we're going. Maybe that is going to show us the future. And maybe the answer is in there as to how we bring the Wyatt Six back. Days, do you think we will see the Wyatt Six? Not tonight. I don't expect to see them tonight. But are we going to get any little teases for them? Octavia said, Days, Carrie and little Daisy are doing great. Excellent. The baby's heart scan was normal. It's 2.5 months. Then she'll be born. I am so excited. Octavia, Lisa, shout out to you. Shout out to Carrie as well. Obviously, you'll have to let us know how things are progressing. And it'll be lovely to see the pictures once little Daisy arrives. Long Beach Hippie said, Monster Truck Show at SoFi Stadium is only $25 a ticket this weekend. The cheapest event so far. Ticket prices. I've had my rant. Tony K said, it's me. Ta-da. I feel like AEW is improving as it's gotten to 682,000. Maybe the writing's getting better with the booking as we're almost at All In and Mexico for a good show. Well, Tony Khan, thank you. I feel like you might be in the wrong place. We're not a channel that's focused on AEW, but your excitement is my excitement. Steve said, I know that Liv is supposed to be back soon, but I'm not sure it makes sense. But would have been fun if Liv showed up to cost Alexa tonight. Yes, that would have been fun, actually, because that also would have made quite a bit of sense because of the fact that that was seemingly the direction we were going in. That was seemingly going to be the feud. And, that couldn't happen, of course. Because of injury and whatever, but I think that rumor was from Wrestling Observer that there was going to be a tag match at WrestleMania, which was going to be Alexa and someone. They never actually said who, but we presume Nikki. But maybe it could have been Charlotte at one point, but who knows? But against Raquel. And that's really interesting to think about, actually. Do you know, I've never thought about that. Wrestling Observer reported that there was meant to be a tag match at WrestleMania, which was going to be Liv and Raquel versus Alexa and someone, right? And we all just presumed it was Nikki Cross. And that was that. Right? Didn't happen, but we all presumed it was going to be Nikki. Now, with the Charlotte stuff that's happened, what if it was going to be Charlotte? What if this was a plan all along to put these two together for a little bit? Because there is a problem with Nikki and Alexa in that they're both quite small, and Raquel is not. So that's my fun fact of the day. And so Charlotte being with Alexa, I think, is a much better partner if she's going to go up against Liv and Raquel. So I wonder if that was the plan. Don't know. We may never know. I'm sure we will know one day. But anyway, yeah, I think that Liv coming back and costing Alexa would be great because she eliminated her from the Elimination Chamber. She eliminated her from the Rumble. I feel like they really did put some seeds in place as to why we would have Alexa go after Liv. Like, there was good reason for it. So it would be good to have another reason as well. But I don't know, perhaps Alexa feels like there's already enough reason there. She's already reached out to Charlotte, clearly with something in mind. And I think it's some sort of tag team, some sort of union. And I think that potentially she feels like she needs Charlotte to go after Liv and Raquel. So, yeah, you are correct. She is expected back soon. This movie role is only expected to take about a month to film, and then she is expected to be back. Michael said maybe the Wyatt 6 return when the draft is done. Yeah, the only thing I'd say with that, good point, draft is expected either end of the month or weird, actually. The report was it's either going to be the end of the month, but it will definitely be before SummerSlam. SummerSlam's like, what, August? We're sat here in the middle of May. So you're telling me it's either the end of May or any time in June, any time in July. That's quite a window, isn't it? If they'd have said, oh, it'll either be the end of May or early June, you'd be like, okay. But it was a bit weird, the report saying it's either going to be the end of the month or, well, some point before. It's definitely happening before WrestleMania 45. Before WrestleMania 45, there will be a draft. We're going to do a draft. It's like, oh, well, thanks for that. Thanks for that information. But at least we did get word of a draft on the way. We know that it's not been abandoned or anything. It is going to happen. So, well, rumours. So, yes, maybe we are waiting for that. But the only problem with that is it'd be a sucky way to bring them back, wouldn't it? Like, we don't see them until, like, they get drafted to Raw or something and then their graphics on screen. It's not really what you want for the Wyatt 6. Well, I kind of want the Wyatt Six to operate in their own realm. I want them to, you know, march to the beat of their own drum. I don't really want them to be told where they're going. I want them to tell WWE where they're going. We go here now. Yeah, but you haven't been drafted. We go here now. That's what I want from the Wyatt Six. I don't want them being like, oh, Wyatt Six, by the way, you've been drafted to Raw, and they're like, we were hoping for SmackDown. Okay, no problems. Come on, gang. We're off to Raw. Come on, everyone. Pick it. Come on, Nikki. Pick it up. Come on, let's go. I don't know. That side of it, that I think they do struggle with that, WWE. They do. WWE is a big machine, right? In the sense of it's got social media, it's got YouTube, it's got, you know, all of its social media outputs. It's obviously got its shows. Triple H is in charge of all the creative and everything. But there's a lot of people that Triple H has to think about. We just sit here and talk about the Wyatt Six as if like they're the priority. They're clearly not the priority. Yeah, Triple H is obviously a lot more worried about Cody, Roman, Punk. That's his priority. That's where his focus is. Sometimes we focus on the Wyatt Six a bit too much in the sense of they're an act that we've got high hopes for, but they're not the priority. That's clear, yeah? And so I think it's just about using them and putting them in and getting some cool stuff out of them, right? And so I just sort of think that WWE is waiting for everything. They're waiting for the stars to align. They're waiting for everything to be perfect, which annoys me because you might not get everything perfect, and we might have missed opportunity to have already done some fun stuff with Wyatt Six members. So rather than waiting for the stars to align, which they may never do, just get going with them. Just do something with them. You know, just do something. But, you know, whatever. They're doing what they're doing. In regards to like Triple H and all of that, and if he is, you know, going to like book them and prioritize them, as we said, they're just not the priority. They're unfortunately not the priority, and so we are just having to wait for them to return, and that's it. Just wait for them to come back. I wish we'd have done stuff with them, but we'll see. The Alexa stuff should hopefully lead to their return, and then we can just build from there. Camden, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. Camden says, Days, should WWE get rid of the drafts and replace it with a transfer portal? Maybe they could have a transfer portal at the beginning of the year and one in the middle of the year to keep the rosters fresh. I don't know what you mean by a transfer portal. Like, do you mean like we sort of did that? So we did that in the start of the year, and it was a mess. The reason why it was a mess is because there was people backstage having conversations. So I think what you mean is don't do a draft. Just have the ability for the superstars to switch brands at certain times, like you do in football, soccer, right? We did that at the start of the year. We allowed a transfer because it was never announced how long that transfer window was open for. You saw people in the background having conversations, some of which never led to anything. Do you remember Dominic talking to Adam Pearce? So there was stuff that was teased that never went anywhere, and that's okay. You can have a little bit of fun with stuff like that, but yeah, you just never knew when you was going to get an announcement, who was switching where. It was kind of, it wasn't as fun as what you would think, to be honest. It wasn't as fun as you would think. Like, it sort of felt like it was not a priority. It sort of felt like it was playing out in the background. It sort of felt like there was the odd little person having a chat, which you could be like, oh, I wonder if that means Judgment, and then nothing really would come of it. And a lot of the transfers were a bit mid, to be honest. Yeah, it didn't grab me. It didn't grab me. I think that a big draft is good because you can have some NXT call-ups. You can, like, you know, have the number one pick, and that's something for people to brag about. I don't mind the draft. I don't think the draft is a problem. I don't think it's flawed. I just think that people don't know when it's going to happen. And I think that, you know, if it was like the second week after WrestleMania and it was set in stone, I think people would be fine with that. But unfortunately, we're in a situation where we just don't know when it's going to happen. And so, you know, it's like, is it at the end of the month? Is it in June? Is it in July? It kind of makes it difficult, doesn't it? So, yeah, we tried the transfer thing. I wasn't blown away by it. Could they do it better, though? Yes, to answer your question. They could do a transfer thing and make it better. I don't know, maybe if you gave each brand a certain amount of points and maybe wrestlers cost certain points. And maybe, like, you know, you could then have a bit more strategy to, like, well, if we get Roman, that's gonna really eat up a lot of our points. And maybe there could be some conversation, and you could see the GMs, like, really struggling with, like, who do we go for? How do we play this? If we go with Roman, then that's, you know, maybe you could go bigger and make it a bigger focus. Because honestly, we did it earlier this year and it just really felt like it played out in the background. It just really felt like background noise. And actually got a bit irritating because you never knew who was going to go where. And you just wanted it to close so that you could get it settled. If it was like 2 weeks, it's a mad scramble. The GMs are arguing. You make a big, big deal out of it. And then maybe you could do something. And that maybe then you could have people at home kind of creating their own rosters as well, you know? So I feel like there's something there. I don't think you're wrong. I think there's something there. It's just we did something similar earlier this year. I keep saying it was not great. But I don't think they really committed to it because, honestly, we had Netflix and we had loads of stuff going on. So they probably didn't really give it the focus it needed. So, Camden, shout out to you. Appreciate the support. Good to kind of chuck around some draft alternatives. But I think where we are right now, let's just get a draft done. Let's just get a draft done. Let's refresh the rosters and let's move on from there. Jean-Pierre said, my wife is pregnant. We're going to name him Cody. Very good. Very good. You'll have to tag Cody in that. Wrestlers love that. When you kind of name your kids after them, like they'll retweet and, you know, give you a little message back, I'm sure. So, yeah, you'll have to tag him. And Wes said everyone was kung fu fighting. Hiya! Everybody was kung fu fighting. Wes, hope you're well, buds. Shout out to you. Shout out to everyone that's joining us as we are done with an hour. We're just an hour away now from SmackDown. Edward says, Days, how are you? I went to the album shop. I was going to pick up some stuff, but I didn't, as I had to run and get a bus. I'm never in England. Would you like to meet up and go for a pint? Well, I would like to I'm always up for going for a pint, but unfortunately, I work all the time. So, like, every day, there is a stream. I don't know if you've noticed, but like me trying to get out from here is not happening. But I saw that you went to an album shop, and hope you had a good look around. I'm not a vinyl lover, to be honest. I'm not someone that has a vinyl collection. I've never cared for vinyl. I'm much more into CDs. I think it's higher quality. I know there's a nice warmth with vinyl, and I know people like the big artwork. I get that, but Jesus, you're paying for it. The prices on vinyl at the moment are insane. It's kind of like the ticket prices for WWE, but in the vinyl world, it's like they've been £3 for £60, 3 second-hand CDs, and they are doing 4 second-hand CDs for £5. That's my world. 4 for £5. Whereas in HMV, I think it's 3, brand new, of course. So there is a difference, but 3 vinyls for 60 quid. Mate, no thanks. I'm all right. I really don't think it's better quality from a sound point of view. CD is a better quality, and yeah, I don't know. It's a trendy thing, isn't it? I think the kids are back into it. It's kind of cool. Hey, have you seen my record collection? And you know, putting records on, whatever. It's got that sort of cool. And you've got a load of adults that did have a record collection, so it's quite nostalgic for them, you know. So I get it, but it's not for me. I'm way more into CDs. I think they're cheaper. I think the sound quality is better. You do have to really watch CDs, though. I mean, I've been going through my collection. They are so scratched. And when I was a kid, I was just chucking them around. Well, not literally, but like, do you know what I mean? You'd be like, oh, okay, yes. But, you know, with CDs, you actually have to take quite a bit of care with CDs. I suppose it's the same with vinyl, isn't it? People get brushes and all that with their vinyls. Spray and brush it, like treat it like kids. So I hope you had a good time, but I personally would be way more in going into like a secondhand CD shop, or I'd be more browsing the CD section. I've been in some crazy CD shops. There was one in New York, actually. Record store in New York I went into about 20 odd years ago. Years and years ago. And it was so good. It was so cool. It was in Manhattan. I don't know the name. But you had to go, like, there was a downstairs and an upstairs. And it was really cool because it had this massive space, just racks and racks of CDs. But then you'd kind of go into this other little room, and then it would open out, and that would be like all specialist music and world music, jazz and everything. It was posters all over the world. It was like the dream record store, you know? But yeah, that honestly was one of my favourite things to do. One of my absolute favourite things to do was to go to a town and go to their local record store and just have a look, see what they had. And like, all that's gone now because of the internet. Do you know, it's funny, we were talking about this the other day, and we won't stay on music very long, but I sort of feel like the magic is gone in many ways, because now that you've got access to everything, nothing has got value. Do you know what I mean? If I want to listen to Marvin Gaye, I'll just put some Marvin Gaye on, which is brilliant, but I don't find myself getting excited for playing Marvin Gaye. I don't find myself getting excited for putting on some music now, because it's all so easy and accessible and just there. It's lost its value. Whereas back in the day, you'd go and pick up, say, Nirvana Unplugged, which I've just got around, because I'm just putting CDs in at the moment, like burning them to my computer. But you'd go and you'd pick up an album like that, and you'd be like reading it on the bus home, and you'd be like, oh, I can't wait to see how they do Where Did You Sleep Last Night? That Man Who Sold the World, that is going to be sick. And so, like, you know, you'd be looking at it and you'd be reading the book on the bus. Do you know what I mean? Or you might even have your CD player and you'd be like, buy it, and you'd be like, right, let's put it. It was an event. Do you know what I mean? You'd wake up excited, get the album, listen to it. On the way back, you know, you had to put a bit of work in to get it. And all that's gone now. It's all gone now. And I really think the world is not better for that. So, yeah. Hope you had a good time. You're still doing it the right way. Matteo said, Days, what are the predictions for tonight? I've got qualifiers, Tiffy, Naya, DIY Fraxium, Alistair Black Hayes. I've got Alexa, Ray, Tiffany, Fraxium, and Black, maybe Cody segment. Yeah, I'm thinking Solo. I'm thinking Chelsea, because I'm thinking that they're going to do something else with Alexa that's going to involve Charlotte at Money in the Bank. So I don't think they'll want... Chelsea didn't make WrestleMania. I don't think they'll leave her off again. Are they going to give her a... Really, the ladder match is a perfect thing for Chelsea, because she'll be one of a few women. She'll be fun as part of the build. The Hervis can help her. She doesn't have a mid-card belt anymore, so she's free. I think Chelsea in the Bank makes a lot of sense. But Alexa is a big star, so from a star point of view, Alexa winning makes sense. But I don't know. I actually think WWE might be higher on Chelsea than they are even on Alexa in 2025. So I'm going to say Chelsea. But I would not be shocked if Alexa wins. But I am very interested in what she's doing with Charlotte. So Solo, Chelsea, Aleister Black, Fraxium DIY. I don't know. That's going to bang. I mean, honestly, I hope they sit those teams down and they say to them, we want a NXT TakeOver level match. We want you to cook. We want you to show what this tag division is all about. We're going to give you half an hour. You're going to open the... I don't know if they're opening the show. I would have them open the show. Normally, the first match gets about, a good half an hour or so. I would definitely have that match open the show. I would not have that match lost in the card because I think that they should put on an absolute flipping banger that is going to get the crowd going at the start of the night. And historically, that's how you would open a takeover, is you'd put the tag teams on first because they get the crowd going and they get everyone like amped up. So you'd put the tag teams out there first. You'd put Fraxium out there first. So I think you open the show with that. And I would sit them down and say, you do what you need to do. Here's your producer. I'm looking for something that's takeover worthy. I want this to be an absolute advert for this tag division. I want this to be the follow-up match to what we got from TLC, that TLC match. Everyone raved about that. And it is a match of the year. I want this to be in that same bracket. Yeah. Good luck. So I would put that pressure onto Fraxium DIY. Do you know why? Because they're both good enough to deliver. That is a hell of a match. So hopefully that bangs. Then, of course, we've got some qualifying matches. Maybe we get Cody. They haven't announced him, but the streets were saying this was the show that he was expected to return on. We'll get something juicy. Aleister Black, Carmella Hayes, no problems watching that. That should be a lot of fun. Yeah, genuinely, I'm looking at this card thinking we could have something pretty enjoyable tonight, which, do you know what? We deserve. Triple A said, I want to know your thoughts. What's the worst and best WrestleManias of all time? Who do we think's winning Money in the Bank? I think the worst WrestleMania is... I think it's debatable. It's one that I kind of change my mind on sometimes. WrestleMania 2 is a slog to watch, honestly. I find WrestleMania 2 difficult to watch. I know we got 3 different venues, but really there's very little there. Main event of Hulk Hogan, King Kong Bundy, but if you actually look at the rest of that cards, there's a lot of just throwaway stuff that's match-wise that's on that thing. It's really not a good WrestleMania at all. I think 2 is... I think they got it just completely wrong. I think it's a bit bloated. It's in 3 different cities. I think they saw the successor 1 and they were like, how do we go bigger? I want to go bigger. Well, let's do it in 3 cities. Do you know what I mean? They got ahead of themselves. Really, if 3 had followed, 3 would have been perfect to have done it 2. Do you know what I mean? If you want to go bigger, do Hulk Andre at 2. And do you know, Andre would have been a year less hampered, everyone knows that he was a wreck by the time we get to WrestleMania 3. But had you have done it the year before, then he would have been less hampered. And so, maybe we would have got a slightly better match than what we got. But so 2 comes to my mind. I am not going to have the slander for 9. As people know, that's the first WrestleMania I saw. So for me, 9 was magical. I watched it the other day, and I will be the first to admit the in-ring sucks. But I think it gets bonus points for the location, the theming. I think that it's still got a lot of star power. You've got Shawn Michaels, you've got Mr. Perfect, you've got Undertaker, Bret Hart, Yokozuna, Hulk Hogan, Macho Man on commentary. There's a lot of stars around. It doesn't really outstay its welcome either. It's not a show that is there for a long time. So I kind of feel like I get why people don't like it, but I think there's enough about it to stop it from being the absolute worst. I mean, I personally would not put that below WrestleMania 2. I think 27, if you want to get more recent, is a struggle. I don't think that's very good. I think the main event's a load of nonsense. Obviously 36 because of the pandemic. Some people might say 15 was very underwhelming. It's hard to say the worst. I don't think 41 is the worst. 41 is very disappointing. And I think if you're going to talk about bad WrestleManias, I think it's in the same bracket as like a 32, in that it has moments, but overall it's very disappointing. I think 32 has got moments, but overall it's very disappointing. And I think 32 and 41 feel kind of like they're not a million miles away from each other. So yeah, those would be the worst ones that would kind of come to my mind. I might be leaning to 2. I mean, you got to give 4 a shout as well. That's got a tournament which sucks. Really rubbish tournament. Loads of faff. It's a longer WrestleMania. They seem to do a good Mania and then a bad Mania for the first few years. So one is good, right? It's the first one. It's at Madison Square Garden. I know that some of the matches don't quite deliver, but there's an air of importance around it, right? Massively helped by the fact it's the first one. That follow it up with a rubbish one. Then you do 3, which is good, but then you follow it up with 4, right? Thankfully, 5, 6, so on, are good. So we've got a few that are problematic, shall we say, but it's hard to say what's the absolute worst, but there's a few. Bests is a much easier conversation because 17 and 19 are regarded as borderline untouchable. 17 and 19 regarded as borderline untouchable. And then, honestly, I think you would look at the recent ones. I think you would look at 38, 39, 40. I think you would look at those as being right up there. I think 40 is excellent. Really, really good. So, yeah, there's a few. It's hard to say what's the absolute best. If I had a gun to my head, I'd say WrestleMania 17. And for the worst, if I had a gun to my head, maybe 4. I don't know. It's hard. Worst is very difficult. Honestly, in my mind, I'm thinking 36. But the thing with 36 is I think Rhea Charlotte is a good match, really good match. And it is Undertaker's last match as well. And I think that saves it. No crowd, it really hurts. I think an easy answer would be 36 because you could always say no crowds, and wrestling without a crowd sucks. So that would be the easy answer. WrestleMania 6 is the greatest, and not because it was the first in Canada, said Jim. Days, what's the predictions for the Mania 42 card, said Wrestle with Andy. Just throw away. I mean, I'd be looking at Rock, Cody, or maybe Roman Rock. I'm hoping that The Rock is going to feature somewhere on that card. I'm hoping it's not going to have as many multi-person matches. I'm hoping this isn't a glimpse of what's to come. So I'm hoping it doesn't have as many multi-person matches. I think we could look at... Bianca Jade, I feel like we're going to do. I don't know if it's going to be at SummerSlam this year. At the moment, Bianca is still like a face, kind of. She's away. Maybe when she comes back, she'll go after Jade. But we haven't done Bianca Jade, so I'd certainly be looking at some at there. I'd be looking at some at Big for Gunther as well, of course. I don't know who the babyface world champ will be, but I could have Gunther go up against him. Maybe Punk is champ, and maybe we do Punk Gunther. So, maybe we go in that direction. Maybe we do Rock Roman. Maybe we do Randy Cody. Maybe we do Punk Gunther. Maybe we do Bianca Jades. Maybe we do Wyatt 6, but I don't know who they would face because maybe Bloodline. Whatever we've got left of Solo and his gang Perhaps we could have them go against the Wyatt Six. Jacob, I think, will be in a big match. It could be Jacob solo, of course. But it feels like we're teasing that now. It's going to be hard to stretch that all the way out to WrestleMania. So, yeah, don't know. It's hard, isn't it? It's hard to predict that far into the future. I don't even think Triple H knows. He tends to sit down and get it sorted more the end of the year. He'll have an idea for the main event. I think Triple H right now, in his mind, has got an idea as to what he wants for the main events and a couple of the title matches. Maybe the odd feud. Maybe like he'll have an idea. I think we could do that with the Wyatts next year. I think he'll have something like that. But it'll be a handful of matches. It won't have been fleshed out. It'll just be pencil. And he'll have that sort of in his mind. Actually fleshing it out, I would imagine October, November. You'll need it really finalised by that point, or largely finalised, because, of course, January is, well, that's it, road to WrestleMania. Where, once you're starting to get to the Rumble, you're starting to actually lock stuff in. I mean, whoever wins the Rumble is fighting for the title. So you're locked in, aren't you? You're locked in. So, yeah, you can't really faff around then. Whoever wins Chamber is going to fight for the title. You're locked in. So you've got to have things sorted by the time you get to January. You don't want to mess around then. So October, November, that's when he'll get the pen and he'll start actually finalising stuff. But up until then, he will have something in mind. Logan to win the Rumble and wrestle Punk for the world title. That's horrific. Heelface said, I can't think of anything that rhymes with Cynthia. It's going to be a shiz poem. Oh my God, we got some poetry. We got poetry corner in the chat. Toby said, blooming out days, I'll be with you, but I really don't know if I want another Rock situation again. Well, I sort of feel like the reason we were upset with The Rock is because it felt like he should have been at WrestleMania and he wasn't. And I'm hoping that he saw that reaction. He saw the disappointment of him not being there. And so hopefully he fixes that next year. And of course, if he is involved in a feud, I mean, look, we've got to do him Cody. I can't imagine us never doing Rock Cody. And I can't imagine us never doing Rock Roman. Those are the two matches. That's it. I don't need anything else. Would I like him against CM Punk? Of course I would. Would I like him against Jacob? Of course I would. But those are just nice matches that we could do, right? But matches that I think we actively need to do. I think Cody has got to get in there with The Rock. He's got to, that is such an unfinished story. Everything that's gone down between them. We need to just get the match where we just sort that. And how do we never do Rock versus Roman? I mean, I don't think anyone could imagine that. In boxing, for the longest time, it's been spoken about, are we going to get Tyson Fury against Anthony Joshua? And it's been rumoured that it's been happening, and it's not happening. And, I don't even know where we are with it right now. But that's still a match fight people are interested in. Certainly here in the UK, are we ever going to get Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua? And honestly, I feel like the wrestling equivalent is Rock versus Roman. It's been rumoured for years. And we've kind of been waiting to see when it would happen. And then we've kind of got close to it. And there's been rumours of it. And then, all of a sudden we're in this situation now where I think wasn't the rumour that WrestleMania 41 was going to be Rock Cody. 42 would be Rock versus Roman. I remember that year, about just after WrestleMania 40, that news came out, or rumour, that was the plan. And obviously it's not gone that way. We've ended up with it being Cena's final year and Cena being the focus, and we've done Cena versus Cody instead. And but we've still got to do these matches. Surely we've got to do Rock Roman. Surely we've got to do Rock versus Cody. Surely. So I'm still ever hopeful, but putting any trust or confidence in The Rock is clearly not the right strategy. Days, I thought the first All in London was greater than WrestleMania 41. Would you agree? Says Tony. Sadly not. I did not rate that show. I really enjoyed Samoa Joe versus CM Punk, but honestly, the rest of that show, I was not crazy about. In fact, I would struggle to tell you the second best match on that card. I know there was people that enjoyed MJF against Adam Cole, but I didn't. Genuinely, I didn't. I really did not enjoy, and this is, we're years removed from it at this point. So I said at the time, and I still feel the exact same way, I really, really did not like MJF with Adam Cole. I did not like that story. I didn't like MJF acting like a goof when he was world champion. I didn't enjoy. It was cringe. Some of that stuff they were doing was like really cringe. And he was out. He was the world champ at that point. And MJF as a face was just not how I would use MJF. So that whole thing. And didn't they do a weird thing where he defended the tag belts on the kickoff show and then had to wrestle the main event? Like they had him wrestle twice, which I really hated as well. So I was not a fan of that. The opening match, CM Punk Samoa Joe, I really enjoyed. And I'm trying to think what else was on that card. I remember there being like some sort of stadium brawl, which was pretty bonkers, but a bit throwaway. I can't remember the card. I remember watching it and being unimpressed. So, yeah, I keep saying it. I'm just not someone that really is right to have conversations about AEW because I didn't enjoy it. And so I stopped watching it. And I don't know why the community keeps wanting to talk about it because I didn't enjoy it. And so I stopped watching because I didn't have any interest in hate watching. So I just stepped away. And I don't regret that. I think it was the wise thing to do. Otherwise, I'd just be moaning on a regular basis, which I do enough of anyway. Brody said, I'm interested to see how this Jeff Cobb, Solo, and Jacob story is going to go. I think putting Cobb with Solo massively helps Solo not falling down the cards after split from Jacob. Good point. I agree. I think it's going to massively help him as well because I think that he is really in danger of falling away. I really didn't like as well how they've been having Jacob speak to him. Like the way that Jacob has been speaking to Solo has been very hostile, a bit too hostile. It's not been subtle. It's not been like, oh, we're all goods. But then, there's been a little look as he's walked away. There's not been any subtlety to it. It's been in his face. Basically saying, I don't need you. I got this. I'm going to dog walk everyone. I don't need you. And Solo's not been doing anything. He's like a cuck, just sitting there. Do you know what I mean? Like, we've just absolutely we've took him down to nothing. He's just a husk of a man. So I'm pleased that he's got some balls and he's actually done something. And he's actually gone and got Jeff Cobb and he's got a plan. And maybe he's not going to take that disrespect. Now, maybe when we see Jacob talking to Solo the way he's been talking to him, maybe Jeff Cobb steps in, takes that step forward and glares at Jacob. Jacob has to turn and look at Jeff Cobb. Solo's like, boys, settle down. Everything's under control. All of a sudden, we've got do you know what I mean? It's a bit more power in Solo's hands again. I think the way we booked Solo's been horrific. We've been saying, haven't we, like, since WrestleMania 40, the drop in Solo needs to be studied, not by us, but by Triple H, so he doesn't do it again. Because how you just completely destroy someone's aura that way is actually borderline impressive. I'm actually low-key impressed with how drastically they've managed to reduce Solo as a character from where he was to where he is now. It's like we consistently made bad decisions to the point where now we've just killed him. So he's hit rock bottom. Is it a case now that we can rebuild him? Hopefully. Watch this space. So I agree. Solo and Austin Theory are going to compete with Finn Balor for horrible booking, said Aubrey. Yes. I think Austin Theory has just been moved to the side, isn't he? Clearly, Triple H is like, well, I like him. I see something there. Let's just put him over to the side and just let him do house shows. We ain't really got that many, though. Let him, do something in the tag division. We haven't really done that. But I think in his mind, it's just, I like those guys. I want them around. I want them as options in the future. But let's just shove them together and shove them to the side. And it's a bit like if you played with figures when you were young. You've got a load of new figures for Christmas, so you want to play with them. But you got some old figures that you still like. You're not ready to sell them. You're not ready to take them to the car boot or the garage sale, yeah? You are going to just, I'll keep them there for a moment, right? But I've got all these new, look at this. Christmas was sick. I've got all these things that I want to play with. But you've got, these things to the side. And yeah. I think there's quite a long list of people that are in that boat, and Austin Theory, Grayson Waller would be in that boat. But I think it's important to distinguish. WWE didn't diminish Solo. Roman not being around did. Roman made everything work. People still don't respect that, says Aubrey. Well, I disagree. I have to disagree because I think that they built Solo up and they made him feel like he was, this big player. And then what you did is you put a faction around him so that you could have them do to Solo what the Bloodline did for Roman. The problem you've got is that Tama Tonga was either botching or he was injured. We never gave them the TV time where we could dig into, like, for example, with Bloodline, we could explore Jay and Sammy and how they didn't like Jay didn't like Sammy liked Jay, and you might, if you think back to the Bloodline, that was a big story actually. I mean, the whole Usi stuff was really born out of do you remember when Sammy had the shirt ripped off him by Roman, and you got Jay laughing about it, loving it because he thought Sammy was about to get kicked out the group. We dug into their relationships. And we didn't do that with this new Bloodline. I don't know how Tama Tonga feels about Solo or how Tonga Loa. I don't even know how Tama Tonga feels about Tonga Loa. We just did not dig into the relationships. I really think it was. I really think it was bad booking. I really think they did not invest enough time, backstage time, into this new group. The other thing they did as well is that. They brought in Jacob. Jacob had such aura that all of a sudden Solo's aura just completely fell away. Solo was never able to overshadow Roman because Roman is a massive star that's done loads previous. So there's no way Solo could ever overshadow Roman. Solo is not a big star that's done loads previous. So you bring in Jacob, who's all gas, no brakes. And he, he just overshadowed him. Solo couldn't do that to Roman, but Jacob did it to Solo. So again, you've got to look at the presentation there. I mean, you don't want to hold Jacob back, but you don't want to ruin Solo. So I sort of feel like not digging into the characters, not fleshing them out more backstage, not exploring the relationships, not having a support system as good as the Bloodline was for Roman, not having that support system be as good for Solo, having Jacob come in, completely overshadow and out aura flipping Solo. I think there was lots of mistakes that was made. I think if you had Solo be extra vicious, Jacob will come in and he'll murk people, right? He'll do what he does, but he doesn't bust them open or anything. But I would have had Solo come down and actually bust people open, bloods, beat them, and I would have had Jacob stopping Solo. I would have had Jacob being that's enough. Kind of you have to make Solo seem like he is the unhinged one. He's not gonna out-aura Jacob. Jacob's so good with his promos. So what do you do with Solo? He's not bigger than Jacob. He's not a better promo than Jacob. So what are you going to do with Solo to make him stand on his own 2 feet? I would have had him go that little bit further. I would have had him be ultra aggressive. He gets paid in blood. I might even have made that his catchphrase. I get paid in blood. Your blood. And that's what he looks for. So, Jacob will go out there and he'll murk people. He'll throw them into barricades, chuck them around and, scream and shout. But when Solo comes out, it's going to get messy. There could be bloods. And actually have Tama Tonga Loa, Jacob, have them having to stop Solo from going to those lengths. Solo will just rip people apart. Solo's a savage. Solo is just going to go crazy. Solo is not playing with a full deck of cards. And I would have done something like that. Because all you ended up doing is having Solo in a suit. Just being mid. Just doing nothing. He was not as savage as Jacob. He was, not... what did he do? He didn't do anything. I mean, what could you say about Solo that made him stand out? He wore a suit. That was it. And he had, Jacob and all of Jacob's aura, I love you, Solo. That was good for Solo. But if Solo's not going to be able to bring anything to the party himself, then, it was all wasted. Very frustrating. Very frustrating. I think the creative was completely off. I think it was completely off. I don't know if they didn't give it enough thought or if what they were trying just wasn't executed properly, or I don't know. I don't know where it went wrong. This is why that WWE Unreal show, I think, is going to be so interesting. If we can get into the writer's room to see some of these conversations, this is our wheelhouse. This is what we talk about. We talk a lot about creative. We talk a lot about stories and what was good, what was bad, what should they have done. We do that all the time. So to actually get a glimpse into that writer's room and see what was actually said, what they were actually trying for, mate, I'm going to be all over that show. That show is gold to me. I know people aren't into it. They think it's showing a bit too much, but don't watch it. I want to watch it. I can't wait for it. It's exactly the kind of show I've been waiting for, because that is a side of the business that I'm truly fascinated in. I think once you find out that this is predetermined, you really start watching wrestling a different way. All of a sudden now you're not rooting for the wrestlers because it's not in their control. Who's got the control? When you believe in wrestling and you believe it to be real, you root for the wrestlers because you believe they can influence the outcome. Once you find out they can't, who influences the outcome? Creative. So where does your focus then go? Creative. Because it's creative that have got the power to decide who wins and who doesn't. And I want to understand why they make the decisions they make, which is why we have such lengthy conversations about creative, because they're the ones in charge. They're the ones that decide if someone's going to be a champ or not. Why have creative not put a belt on Sammy? Well, let's explore that. Let's talk about that. Why would Sammy not be the person they've gone to? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. So this is why I think that Unreal show is going to be unreal. Brony said, I am excited for WWE Unreal. The behind-the-scenes aspect of pro wrestling has always intrigued me. And we know it's scripted, so I don't get why people are so mad about it. Well, I just think that, to be honest, there's an uncomfortable truth that I don't think people are going to like me saying, but I'm gonna say it, right? I think that there is a side of wrestling where wrestling fans still want to believe that it's real, right? And they still want to believe that what they're watching is real. Now, I understand that when the show is on, because when the show is on, you obviously just want to get lost in the match, want to get lost in the story. I have no issue with that whatsoever, right? No issue with that whatsoever. Because when I watch Breaking Bad, I want to believe that I'm watching something that actually happened. I want to believe that I'm watching something that could be happening or, is realistic, right? And even if I'm watching a superhero film, the way it's presented sometimes is that people are living their normal lives and but they don't know that this is all happening, right, in the world. And so it kind of makes you think, oh, this could be happening somewhere, and I don't know about it. We don't know about it, right? So when you're watching it, you want to get lost in it. You want to get immersed in it. You want to believe in it, right? And that's the same with wrestling. No issue with that. No issue with that. There is an uncomfortable conversation about wrestling fans wanting to still believe when the show is not on. And the reason why I say that's a little uncomfortable is because this is where I think you get people coming up going, it's fake, right? This is fake. And it's like, the answer to that is, yeah, it's just like a TV show. It's just like a movie, right? But there are fans out there that they can't really say that. They can't really say that. They can't really give that as an answer because they're not telling the truth. To me, I can say that because to me, as soon as the show is not on, I don't live in a world of believing that it's still real, But I think there are people out there that they don't like seeing wrestlers out of character when the show's not on, They don't want to see an interview with someone and, them not be in character. That doesn't bother me. If I saw an interview with John Cena and he was all lovely and he was talking about the character, that wouldn't bother me. Seeing an interview with The Rock and him being out of character doesn't bother me. Doesn't bother me. As long as it's not on the show, I'm absolutely fine with it. It doesn't bother me if someone's a heel and on their social media they are tweeting out about charity work or something. That wouldn't bother me, right? The only thing that bothers me is mixed messages. That bothers me because sometimes they'll be on social media, they'll be tweeting out as their heel character, and then sometimes they're tweeting out about charity work, and it's like, you pick a lane. I don't know if I'm reading a tweet from a character or from the real person. I personally think there should be character accounts and real person accounts, right? I think there should be 2 accounts for every wrestler. This one is the character, and it's always in character. This is their personal account. And this is where they'll put their baby picture. Look at Alexa. Alexa might put a post on Instagram about see you soon, live, right? And it's like a kind of a character face. And then her next post might be her at home with Hendrix being like, oh my God, we had such a fun at the petting zoo today. Do you know what I mean? Like, that bothers me. Not because she's in character, out character, but because it's a mess. It's an unnecessary mess. Why haven't you got a character account? And why haven't you got a personal account? And if you end up being released by WWE, well, your personal account still is yours. And that keeps going. The character account just gets either frozen or shut down. And that's it. Do you know what I mean? Like, to me, that tidies that up. But I think the reason why it's a bit awkward in regards to people wanting to believe about it outside of wrestling is because, well, when you watch a movie like, I don't know, flipping Avengers, if you see Scarlett Johansson being interviewed, you don't expect her to talk like Black Widow. You don't expect her to do interviews like Black Widow. If you see Bryan Cranston being interviewed, you don't expect him to talk like Walter White. So, again, if you're going to say that it's like a movie and it's like a TV show, you better back those words up. Do you know what I mean? You can't just say these things and then not walk the walk. If you're going to talk the talk, you're going to have to walk the walk. So if your standard answer to someone saying to you, wrestling's fake is, well, yeah, but so are movies, so are TV shows. Well, I'm sorry, you got to walk that walk, haven't you? You've got to act that way then. And so you've got to treat it the exact same way. So to me, behind the scenes documentaries, They happen with TV shows. I saw a making of Harry Potter, right? That was on TV. I'm sure there's been loads of like how the Harry. I didn't watch it. It was on TV. I wasn't seeking it out, but I know it exists. I've seen making ofs for James Bond. Do you know what I mean? That doesn't bother me. I don't struggle to watch James Bond films as a result. So when it comes to Unreal, I don't agree. I don't agree with the backlash. I understand it. I get that everyone's got a different relationship with wrestling, and some people just aren't comfortable with it. And that's absolutely fine. This is why I said it's an awkward conversation, because there are people in the community that are adamantly against the Unreal show because they think it goes too far. I actually spoke to Tommy about it, and he said he felt it went too far. But this would be my pushback. If I was to push back and have the conversation, I'd be like, but don't you think this is like a TV show or a movie? And if so, we do behind the scenes documentaries for those. So why would we not do this for WWE? But it's, again, an interesting conversation. There was a point someone made which I thought was interesting, that was, what if we see something in the documentary that is better than what we got, and then that annoys us? And I'm like, well, that's the risk you run, isn't it? That's the risk you run. That you'd run that risk if you watch a behind the scenes of James Bond, and it turns out there was like a great scene that never made the final cut, or there was a great idea that you saw someone mention that they never did. You'd be frustrated at that as well. So that to me is not a big enough reason to not do it. But I do agree that there is a potential issue there if something's going to be in this documentary that's going to make you go, we were going to do that and we didn't do it. Oh my God. But that's what I want. I want that information. I want to know what's going on. Because then the question is, well, why didn't we do it? Is there just a flipping idiot in creative that just took us away from that? Or is it that someone got injured? Triple H made a good comment of, people tell me I've got to do such and such versus such and such. Well, people don't know that such and such won't work with such and such. They hate each other. So that must be something that goes on. That must be something that happens that we don't take into consideration. I think you could probably look at, say, Nia Charlotte or Becky Charlotte, but I bet there's others. And I bet we don't know about it. We probably won't find out in Unreal, but, it does make you think, doesn't it, of like some of the stuff Triple H has to deal with that we don't quite know about. I wonder if there's anyone that refuses to like be in those kind of celebrity matches. I wonder if like there was any plans for like Bad Bunny versus someone, and someone turned around and went, yeah, I ain't doing that. That would be me. If I was in that position, I'd be like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Go find someone else. I'm not the droid you're looking for. Darwin, shout out to you, says, always support physical discs. I've got PS2, PS3, PS4, and now a PS5. 190 discs in... Wow. 190 discs in total. Crazy. However, some of the discs in the current gen are coming out only now for download, which sucks. I'm looking forward to Solo Jacob. Hey, with the download only stuff, like, how doesn't that kill people's broadband? Because certain people get like so much a week or a month. I mean, I've got unlimited. Does most people have unlimited now? Back in the day, it used to be like, do you know what I mean? 500 gig a month or whatever. It was always like capped. Perhaps now it's just unlimited. I've downloaded quite a few albums recently, and even I was a bit like worried that this is probably going to flag because, I've probably downloaded, I don't know, 20 gigs worth of music or something like in the past month. And I was like, this might show up somewhere that I've been that act, but thinking about it, probably not. Because some flipping games are like 100 gig, aren't they? I mean, like Call of Duty, to download that. God only knows if you're going to get the digital download of Grand Theft Auto 6 when that comes out, how long that's going to take to flipping downloads. and how big of a file that's going to be. So, yeah, I mean, I love physical media. There are real drawbacks. The drawback being that it can get scratched, it can get damaged. I suppose a digital file can be corrupted, but I don't know. There's so many CDs that I've got. I worked in an entertainment store for 15 years. You got a 30% discount. So imagine having 30% discounts every day for 15 years in a music DVD store, right? I mean, they basically had my wages back, right? They would pay me money and then I would give it them back and go home with a load of CDs and DVDs. So, I mean, I do have a lot of CDs and DVDs. And yeah, I very much know the downsides of physical media as well, because I got loads of empty boxes where the discs are just not there, or there's like annoying scratches where the disc's largely fine, but there'll just be a track or something like that like because the scratch is too deep, you can't, it won't. You can buffer and stuff like that, but that is not the easiest process. Those machines are very expensive to kind of mess with those. So there are downsides with physical media, but yeah, I love it. There's a real... I'm very romanticize about discs, and seeing physical media going away is heartbreaking to me. It's one of the great joys in my life has been actually going to record stores, or like the excitement of finding something that you was really after, something you've been really looking forward to. Like flipping, when I was a kid, Oasis was massive, so going to the shop and getting the new Oasis record was an event that I would look forward to for like a month or so. Honestly, even now, if Oasis announce a new album this year, which I don't know that they're going to, but if they did and it was out, I would be so flipping excited. I'd have my money ready. I'd be going to the shop. I'd want the deluxe edition. I would not be sat there ready for it to drop on Spotify, because to me that's just not as magical. It's just not as special. It's not as good. So I am absolutely with you there, Delwyn. Physical media for life. I don't have that same connection, I suppose, with games, only because I'm not and never have been a big gamer. But I could imagine that being the exact same. About like, there's a game coming out, you're really excited for it. You wake up, you don't want to wait for the download or anything. You want to go to the shop, get it. Oh my God, I can't wait to get home. Can't wait to play it. Looking at the pictures on the back. I totally get it. You are speaking to the converted, my friend. Noctivex, shout out to you. I hope you're well, buds. And Chris said, hear you. My movies is 756 movies. What, you've got 756 films, have you? What? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's massively impressive. Do you know, I genuinely get... It's funny because, like, I don't know how many films are on Netflix, but in a way, everyone's got access to 756 films, haven't they? If you've got Netflix... But it's just, it doesn't mean anything, does it? If you tell me you've got over 700 DVDs, I'm impressed. Because that means that you've been out and bought them. And, do you know what I mean? In my mind, you've had those experiences of being excited, going to the shops, picking up the film. Do you know what I mean? You've had that. I've had that. And I can understand. Whereas... if you've got Netflix or you've got a Fire Stick and you've got access to every film ever made, I mean, that doesn't impress me. You might have access to more films, but you ain't done no work for it. I ain't impressed with that. I'm impressed with physical media. Impresses me. If someone's got like an epic record collection or an epic CD collection, I'm impressed. I'm impressed because I think that to me says that you've been out there, you've done the work, do you know what I mean, got excited about, you've had those experiences, going to record stores, going to car boot sales, going to Virgin, Our Price, HMV, MVC, all these amazing stores, some of which are long gone. And, you've gone through the racks and, yeah, you're speaking to someone from that world. You're speaking to someone that's done that exact same thing. That's my life, really. I would say wrestling has been a constant since I was a kid. And music has been a constant since I was a kid. I do love TV shows. I do love comedies. I'm no good with films. It's not my forte. I'm a TV guy. I like to watch an episode of summer, and then I can always go back to it and watch the next episode. Films, they were always a big commitment. If I was going to make a commitment like that, I'd want it to be a wrestling show, really. So I was never brilliant when it came to watching films. There's many, many, many classics that I've not seen. But I'm still very impressed with people that are passionate about their films and have got like an epic collection. So Chris, shout out to you, my friend. Delwyn, you with your gaming collection as well, bud. I'm impressed. You've had that same sort of experience. You've been out there getting your content, your discs, maybe getting the odd bit off eBay. We've all done that. Chris said most are DVD that are now converted over to digital. Yeah, I'm doing that. I've got a flipping down here. Look, flipping. I'm in the process at the moment. I've kind of going through. What have we got? We got Matchbox 20. We've got Neil Young. Bit of Dusty in a sale for $3.99. Bit of Prince. Hey, how about that? Bit of world music. Yeah. Little bit of Jamiroquai. Borders. The Dixie Chicks. Mainly because, she's quite cute. Then we've got a bit of Ministry of Sound. We got Fleet. What an album. Jesus. Saw them live. Immense. British Sea Power. What else we got? We got Klaxons. We got Gomez. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Flipping classic after classic after flipping classic. Mate, bit of Jay-Z. Come on. Bit of Bob Marley. Shut up. Shut up. Bit of Cracked Manic Street Preachers. Come on. Bit of Primal Scream. Screamadelica. Come on. You shut up. You shut up. Mate, I got flipping. Look at this. I've even got Nazis. I've got flipping Nazis. Television. Classic. Even let's go back to the 2000s. Let's just go back to the 2000s. I don't even know what's on there. Some classics. Moloko, Sing It Back. Call on me, call on me. Stop. Move your feet. Can't control the beat. Where's your head at? Where's your head at? Where's your head at? Look at some of these. Galvanized. Wonderful. Starlight. And you give me your fan. Oh my God. Oh my God. Beyonce, Lemonade. You shut up. You shut up. Classic. Yeah, but I've got Spotify. I don't care if you've got Spotify. I don't give a flip. Yeah? 15 years, man and boy. Going to work. Doing the grind. And then treating yourself to a little album at the end of the day. That's what it's about. That's what it's about. Yeah, but it's all on Spotify. I don't give a flip if it's on Spotify. So yeah, I'm currently doing that as well. Just popping it on the old computer. This year, it seems to be quite hard to predict days. Who do we think is going to win Money in the Bank? Yeah, I think it's... honestly, I've given it zero thought. I would like for Sammy and Chelsea, if I could pick anyone, it would be those. Those would be the two that I would like. But I I think I'm going to be pretty chilled, honestly, about who wins, because in regards to the men's, that story could play into the Cena story. So it could play into the Cena story. So I think that we could be setting something juicy up at the end of the year where Cena's going to leave as the last real champion, blah, blah, blah. And so someone's got to save the day. So Money in the Bank could play into that. So I'm going to be pretty chilled this year about who gets it. Normally, I don't like to see a big name win it because they get opportunities anyway. So why do I want to see one of those guys get it? Why do I want to see Cody win Money in the Bank when he's going to get loads of title matches in the future? I wouldn't. I'd much rather someone in the mid-card get it. So, yeah, I'm going to be pretty chilled on it, honestly. We'll wait and see. Days, did you hear Metallica this week? They played so loud, they caused an earthquake. I don't think that can happen, can it? I don't think that can happen. Oh, I don't mind a bit of Metallica, you know. Don't mind a bit of Metallica. I'm not brilliant with their back catalogue. I do have Master of Puppets, Kill 'Em All. Do I have Load? I think I have Load. I definitely have the Black Album. Black Album is the one I've listened to the most. Then Master of Puppets. But I'm not very good with their recent stuff. You know, like Sun Anger and stuff like that. Not very... I can't really have a conversation about that. Well, I can hold my own with the classic Metallica stuff. But we don't need to talk about Metallica. We need to talk about Smackdown because it's starting. Let's end this poll because it's in the way. There we go. Alexa, 75%. Are we going to get glitches? Glitches get stitches, so I hope so. Days, do we see any of the following happening? Sonya returning. I hope so. It'd be nice if Sonya did one day, but I don't know. It's hard, isn't it? That women's division's constantly evolving and moving forwards. Right, here we go. We are live. We are live. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I wasn't paying attention. Ah, there we go. Tiffy time. Tiffy time. Tiffany Stratton. Are those donuts on the boards? Did you just see that? Looked like there was a load of donuts on the boards. Why we got donuts on the boards? Nia having a little look at the Tiffy truck. There was some donuts on a board backstage. I don't know what that was about. Right. Days, hope you're doing well. And you, Tommy. Tonight could be the night we get glitches. Hopefully. Days, I just saw a glitch. It said something like, happy birthday, James Chadwick. Really? Wow, James, looks like the Wyatt Six are wishing you a happy birthday. I think wasn't this the other day, though? I don't know that it's today. Is it today? James, is it today? I thought it was the other day. Or is it today? James, please confirm, is it today? Because I don't know how excited I should be. Wrestle Knight said, Karrion Kross for Money in the Bank. There is a story. Groundwork is in place for him to cash in on Cena. James said, let's go. Chili Peppers are goated. They are goated. That is confirmed. Cringe Wolf said, I need some good luck my way. Well, I think we all need some good luck. I'll take some of that as well. Yes, it is today, May 17th. Oh, happy birthday. James, how old are you? And also, how much do you weigh and are you sexually active? You can answer any of those or none of those. But happy birthday, James. I would joke about you being like 52 or something, but I think I did that the other day. Happy birthday, James. Happy effing birthday, James. Happy effing birthday, you absolute... Rhymes with runt. 38 says James. 38 what? Kilograms! Are you really 38? Oh my God, you look so good for your age. Daniel says, are you doing the vault thing on Sunday? Well, I think it's tomorrow, actually. Because it's, yes, it's Saturday night's main event. So I think it's Sunday in the UK, but it's more Saturday night in... It's basically in about 24 hours. In about 24 hours, I'll be back. Yeah? Imagine if I was the Terminator and that's how I said it. In about 24 hours, I'll be back. Yeah? I'll see you then. All right? Love you. He did it a lot better than me, didn't he? I'll be back. I am too wordy, aren't I, sometimes? And by sometimes, I mean literally all the time. If I said less, if I cut out like 90% of what I say and just keep like the bits that some people might think are insightful, I wonder if that would be better. We could just do a half-hour stream, couldn't we, rather than the 5 hours? Here is... there's Jeff Cobb. Here we go. Now, taking it off. Solo, Jacob, Jeff. Hey, is this the new J&J security? Oh, I'm tweeting that out. I'm tweeting that out. Solo Sikoa with the new J&J security. Jeff and Jacob. Come on. That's a wrestling joke, that is. That's a wrestling joke. That's what we've just done. It's not a good one, but it's, you know. It's funny because there was a J&J security before. Joey Mercury, Jamie Noble. They were helping Seth. And now Solo's come out and he's got two people behind him that both their names start with J. So it works because this is like the new J&J security. Because the one's called Jeff and the other's called Jacob, you see. Do you get it? It's very funny. It's very good. It's very, honestly. It's very good. Right, here we go. We've got Solo. J&J security behind him. Ooh, the man who helped keep the United States Championship in the family. Who? Who? JC. He didn't call him Jeff. Are we just going to call him JC now? Can't we call him Cobby? Can't we call him Cobby? Jacob was seemingly okay with that intro. He didn't say anything there, did he? I'd have thought Jacob would have took the glasses off and been like, we're going to take it all back, says Solo. I'm going to win the qualifier. Mackenzie said Trinidad flag guy in crowd 5 months strong. Oh, I haven't noticed. I was looking at J&J security. Is he there? Is he Trinidad flag guy? Anyone that tries to step in front of me will be dealt with. Big cheer for Jacob. Ooh. So what? Jacob was all right with what got said earlier, but is not all right now. Big Fatu chance. Where are we going with this? Come on, Jacob. Come on. Here we go. Yeah, look, Solo's like, all right. Let's keep it 100s. I told you I was bringing this US title to the family. I said I'd do it with you or without you. I'll deal with them by myself. Why are you so... You know what I mean? Yeah, Solo needs to be done with this disrespect because it's weird. Look at Solo with... I love you. Oh my God, he loves him. Oh my God. Everything I'm doing is to help. Sign in the crowd said Solo. P's sitting down. I love you, Jacob. Crowd are booing. Mate, he just snatched the microphone off of you. If you'd have done that to Roman, you'd be dead. How did you used to say? Someone's had a word with him about being more charismatic, haven't they? Solo is way more charismatic in this promo. Way more charismatic. I love you, Solo. Yeah, look at how emotive he is. Look at the facial expressions. Who do you love? Mate, we can't keep doing this. We can't keep doing this. Oh, God, LA Knight. It was in your best interest to just not interrupt then. It was in your best interest to allow this group to just explode. LA Knight grabbing JC. Oh, my God, LA Knight. Should not have interrupted then. This flipping group, they are so close. See that fan then? Yeah, it really felt like Jacob was about to go at Solo then. Okay, here's BFAB and Meechim. Those tag titles. That's right, girlfriend. The VIP of last year. She probably was, actually. Why is Jeff Cobb the brand new star, who is also foreign to most fans, standing like a side piece? That didn't do much to me, said Alistair. Alexa! Alexa! See you out there. See you out there, mate. See you out there. No one's allowed at ringside. Oh, Chelsea's not thrilled. She's put in... oh my God, we're starting with this match. She's going to put a tariff on mediocrity. Wow, Jesus. The WrestleMania build's in trouble. Right. Here is Alexa making her way down to the ring with... It's a giant flipping Lily doll, isn't it? That thing's flipping huge. That thing's so big it borderline could start walking to the ring itself. I'm not a fan of this ring announcer. I'm still not feeling it. He sounds like a dude with a normal voice trying to sound grand rather than it being a naturally, do you know what I mean, grand voice. Jeff Cobb is now JC. Well, I don't know. I don't know if he's JC or if that's just a little nickname that we've got, you know. If you weren't streaming, I think you would be a successful singer-dancer. I agree. On the streets. Just begging for change. He is better than the girl on Monday. Good Lord, she used such a fake voice, says Brent. The girl on Monday. Who would that be? Trying to think who we saw on Monday. I've seen Evolve and I've seen NXT since then. Oh, Becky? Maybe? That's it. We need a walk-in Lily doll now, said Vic. It's honestly, that thing could go on a date with Chucky. Don't give him ideas. Don't give him ideas. Evan said Nash is a boomer. JC Sokoa. I don't know that's what they're going with. I don't know that that's going to be the name. It might just be JC for short. Alexa versus Chelsea versus Michin. First match. I'd have done the tag, to be honest. But I don't know, perhaps they've got a plan for this to sort of play out throughout the show. Perhaps, you know, it's good for us that this is first because that means that we could get more Alexa stuff later. Rather than us just build into this match and doing this match. If we get this out the way, we could always come back and get some Alexa stuff later. Days, how are you doing tonight, said Matt. Do you know, I'm doing well, thank you. Do you know what? My voice feels not too bad right now. Guys, I didn't realise that Lemonade is two... Is it? It's 2 discs. Oh, is the other one a DVD? The other one might be a DVD. It is a DVD. I was just confused then. I was like, why is that? I don't remember this being 2 discs, but it's because... I haven't listened to this in a while, to be honest. But the other one's a DVD. Guys, I've got a DVD of Beyonce. I don't know what she's doing. She might be pooping or something. I've never watched it. She probably isn't. I can't imagine they would sell that in shops, but yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. Right, where are we? We are at commercial break. Boom, boom, boom. The fact that the Wyatt Six have been off TV now longer than they were on TV, and including Nightbird, is getting hard to explain, says Word of Wrestling. I agree. Hope you are, Word of Wrestling. We were talking quite extensively about Wyatt Six earlier. It has got to the point where I think it's difficult to justify now. The only thing I'd say is that maybe Alexa coming back next week, going up to Charlotte saying, let's chat. Maybe that is the start of what will lead to their return, and it will fit. Because we all know that Alexa's going to be part of that group. You could make an argument that when we see Alexa, we are seeing something that connects to the Wyatt Six. Saturday night's main event, God, I forgot Battleground. Battleground next weekend as well. Oh my God, guys. Guys, leave a like. Leave a like if you are excited for next weekend. Leave a like if you're not as well. Because on Friday we've got Smackdown. On Saturday we got Saturday night's main event. On Sunday we got Battleground. On Monday we got Raw. Look at her with a big boomer face. And on Tuesday we've got NXT. Why are we doing this camera angle? Why are we doing this? What's this about? What's she meant to do? Poor woman. She just has to stand there and smile in the corner for no reason. I wish Michin's music just hit a little harder at the start. I think you could make that Maya. I think you could make that a bit more dramatic, a bit bigger at the start. I'd go bigger with that. First thing I'd do. I'd try and get this over as well. Smile on the face there of Alexa. Isn't Battleground and AEW on at the same time? They've called their show AEW Don. Silly name. As a pure wrestling fan, I'm just happy that the show's coming up. It's great to see. Oh, yeah, no complaints. As someone that sort of has a channel based on watch-alongs. Thank you, TKO. Although, reduce your ticket prices, you boomers. Here's the hot mess. And I'm not talking about James Chadwick. Happy birthday. Days, it's going to have to choose between his two girls. Mate, I love choosing between girls. It's literally my favourite thing to do. I want Chelsea. I'm Chelsea on this. Do you know why? Because is Alexa going to win Money in the Bank? I don't think so. I don't think she's going to have Money in the Bank and, kind of... I don't see her being in the Wyatt Six with that. It could be fun if she was. But I don't think she needs it because she's got the Wyatt Six. So she's sorted. Sign in the crowd says Chelsea in the Bank, and yeah. Do you know what? Of the three, Michin probably needs it the most. Alexa doesn't need it because of Wyatt Six. Chelsea doesn't need it because she's funny and she's got comedy. But what's Michin got? She's only got B-Fab. That's it. That's all she's got. She's got a B-Fab and not much else. So of all three women, it's probably Michin that needs it the most. But I don't know. Chelsea or Alexa, obviously, is what we're rooting for. Going back against the rope, stuck underneath. Down goes Chelsea, drop kick. Chelsea goes back out the ring again. Roll up there by Alexa. That's pretty fun, isn't it? Twice she's been in the ring. Twice they've got rid of her quite quickly. Backslide by Alexa. Ooh, was that a 3? 1, 2. Wasn't it? Was that a 3? That was really flipping close. Fireflies fly forever, says the sign in the crowds. You're disgusting. Both of you, says Chelsea. They both now charge over to Chelsea. So Alexa and Michin are... Alexa's a bit too happy, isn't she? She's big smile on her face. She's having a lovely time working with Michin here. I don't think she's in with the Wyatts at the moment. She's too happy. There's no joy in the Wyatts. Right now, back in the ring goes... Chelsea. Oh, Alexa, though, grabbing the leg of Michin. Michin grabbing Alexa. All of a sudden, we're starting to see a little bit of an issue. Suicide dive by Chelsea. Down goes Alexa. Down goes Michin. Pledge your allegiance. We're doing it. We're pledging it. Alexa feels like one of the biggest stars. Her pops have been loud, said Brony. Zoom said, this is so terrible. Michin has the flat back attack, said Frankie. I still want to know what she talks about with Charlotte. Oh, we'll get some development on that. Imagine if they don't go back to that this week. That'd be a flipping disgrace. I'd be so angry I would write a letter. We will get an answer on that. Back in the ring goes Alexa. I'm saluting right now, said Nathan. Cameron with Sergeant Slaughter. I like that emoji. That's a great emoji with the army hat. Chelsea definitely has got to win this, said Soul Blue. Well, I don't mind her or Alexa. If I have to pick one, I'll go Chelsea, just because I think Alexa has got the Wyatts, maybe doing something with Charlotte, maybe got her eyes set on those tag titles. Chelsea, I don't know what you do with her. Chelsea drives Alexa's face into the turnbuckle. 1, 2, shoulder up. Wait, that is me, or has Alexa lost some weight? Good for you, said Mister. I think she is, I think she was never the biggest of girls. She might have lost a little, don't know. Yeah, Wade Barrett is standing to attention there as Chelsea is in control at the moment. She's in the ring. She goes to the outsides. She grabs... Bang! She grabs Alexa, and Alexa goes into the barricades. Right now. Oh, she was looking to get a knee into the back of Alexa, but Alexa gets back up. She gets thrown back into the ring. Big coming blow to the back there. And again, Chelsea in control. Days, buddy, tonight's show is big with a big wrestling weekend next weekend to follow. Under Siege. Saturday night's main event, Battlegrounds, and Double or Nothing on Memorial Day. Turning 48 on the 20th. AB Jobson, shout out to you, my friend, and a very, very happy birthday. For the 28th. Lots of people have got their birthdays at the moment. I hope you have a great one, my friends. We'll probably be streaming. I'll probably get to wish it you on the actual day. Michin is in and she's delivering a few Germans. Are we back from commercial break? No, we've got 18 seconds. 18 seconds, America. And you'll be back. Right now we've got... up in the corner, Chelsea, sit down, power bomb by Michin, and Alexa makes the save. Alexa makes the save. Sit down, power bomb. Right now, we have got a triple threats at the moment underway. Oh, WWE trademarked J.C. Matteo in the past. They're just wondering if that might be the new name. J.C. Matteo. Right now, here we go. The long back attack. She's got both of them in the corner. She cannonballs it. I think it's the best part about that move is the twerk. 1, 2, the actual move itself is just a bit... bleh. Right, we've got a women's championship match tonight. Did we know about this? I didn't know about this. Women's championship match. Tiffany Nia tonight. That wasn't on the official preview. I think they might have mentioned that at the start of the show and it just passed me by. To be honest, whenever I see Nia, I just, you know what I mean? I start thinking about AEW and other things like... Right. Everyone is down at the moment. If you want to know what's happening, everyone is down. We've got a championship match. Apparently we do. Big forearm shot coming in there by Alexa. You know, Days, last year we streamed during my birthday in August and I wasn't acknowledged and I'm still peeved and bitter, said Corey. Well, Corey, that's because there's a little secret that most people don't know, which is I only shout out cool people. It's just a little secret that I don't like to, make it well known. So you say that you wasn't acknowledged, Corey. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but must have been a mistake. 1, 2. Oh, Alexa makes the save. That camera showed Chelsea wide awake and just not like kicking out. It was not a great camera angle for that moment. That is the downside with triple threats. Because you have to have those moments where someone's waiting for the third person to break it. And you could see Chelsea was just lying there like... Here's Twisted Bliss! Connects! Alexa, 1, 2. Chelsea makes the save. Chelsea throwing her out. Chelsea looking for the unpretty hurt and gets it. Can't Alexa get in? I was going to say, Alexa's not been eliminated. Now we've got Chelsea and we've got Alexa. Yeah, but all she did was she just pulled Alexa out the ring. Ah, Sister Abigail! Sister Abigail! She's going to get it! She does! Alexa! 1, 2, 3. Alexa qualifies! Wow, Alexa qualifies. I thought it was either Alexa or Chelsea. I would have gone Chelsea personally because I think Alexa has got all that Wyatt Six stuff. She's doing something with Charlotte. But listen, Alexa's a big name. She was in the Rumble. She was in the Chamber. It's not massively surprising they now want her in Money in the Bank. She's a big star. Whether she wins it or not, I'm not sure. There may be some sort of last chance match. They tend to do that. They tend to give a lot of the people that have been defeated another opportunity to get into the match. So it could be that Chelsea has still got a way into the match. It might not be completely end of the road, but big moment there. Alexa Bliss qualifies for Money in the Bank. I don't think you're going to get a glitch. Well, I'm looking. I'm watching. They might put a glitch on in Celebration. She points up. Maybe she pointed at Bray. Oh, no, she's pointing at the briefcase. Oh. Okay, let's go. Chelsea needs to be in Money in the Bank, said Brony. No way they're going to leave her out. She's the most entertaining part. Did someone just call Chelsea mid, says James. I think it's unfortunate that both of those were in the same match, honestly. I think if Chelsea had won, we would have been disappointed Alexa was out. So you can't really win. Days, is this the start of the 6 in a bank, said Mr. B. Well, I don't think she wins, but then I didn't think she would win this match. I thought she had a chance. I mean, it was either her or Chelsea. I want to see what's next for her and Charlotte, though. I am in agreement. We need to... What's the play? What's the plan? Every week, all I see is some glitches tonight, or is the Wyatt Six coming, said Soulblick. Yes, because we're hopeful little devils. We just sit here in hope. That's all we do, right? Don't take that away from us. We just sit here like, maybe it's this week, maybe it's this week. Right, that was a little look back at how we got to this match. Never slow down. Let's go. Here we go. Tag match. Fraxium DIY should cook. Already, I have got a feeling that WWE have acknowledged that they've been mid, and we are trying to put that right tonight. Really fun opening with talent that we care about, and now we're following it up with the match I probably would have opened the show with, because you know this is going to have good pace, you know this is going to be bonkers, you know this is going to be a lot of fun. By the time this is done, we will have about 45 minutes of SmackDown already done. So with the men's match coming up later, a championship match coming up later, I think we're looking at a show that is going to be all right, you know. I think we're looking at a show that has got potential to take some of that bad taste out of our mouth from some of those recent shows. Fraxium George said, 20 months strong. I'm considering getting Money in the Bank tickets. George, shout out to you, buds. I don't know, we had a little glitch there. George, I think what happened was my computer wanted you to have all the focus, and I'm absolutely fine with that. So, George, shout out to you, my friends. 20 months strong, and I'm considering it. Well, if you do go to Money in the Bank, I hope you have just the best time, because I can't imagine that's going to be cheap. So, if you do go, I hope you just have a fantastic time, my friend. I have no doubt that you will. You will have a great time. I insist upon it. Metal Mama said, never give up. Never back down. That's a good emoji. Where did you get that emoji from? Is there new emojis, is there? Oh, look at... Metal Mama's got some eyes that are, like, kind of covered, but not quite covered. Where are them from? Are there new emojis? I'm going to have a little look. They probably do need to update some... Oh, they're YouTube emojis, are they? What can you do? That. I've never seen these. Oh, there's loads. I've put some in the chat as an example. That. I've never... You can get the YouTube play button, like, thing. And they've got goal, which doesn't help us. Oh, they've got that, though. That's pretty fun, isn't it? The kind of foam finger, if you're, like, supporting someone. They've got red cards. I've never seen these. Oh, I've seen that used before. That comes up in our community a lot, actually. The, like, the lotion one. That's for, like, when you're masturbating. And that does come up in conversation from time to time, which is surprising considering we're a wrestling stream. I don't really recognise some of the others, though. Is that love? Yeah, there's a reason why I don't recognise that. Guys, I found a love one which, do you know what I mean? I've never seen before. I don't know what's that? I don't even know what that is. A lot of these I don't know what they are. A lot of these I can't even tell you what they are because I can't quite make them out. There's rocket ship. There's... is that Angry Duck? Have I found Angry Duck? I think I might have found Angry Duck. Yeah, okay. Well, there we go. That all came from the fact that I've Metal Mama used that and I'd never seen them before. These are weird, aren't they? These YouTube ones. Very good. Look at some of these. We got waving hands, laughing emoji. Oh, hello, George. George is enjoying SmackDown. George is enjoying SmackDown. There we go. Listen, that triple threat. You do you. You do you. I don't want any of you masturbating whilst I'm talking, though. That's weird. That would drive a wedge in the community. That's weird. Oh, I've never thought about this. It's banned for the next 2 hours 20. They are going to call him JC Matteo, said Soul Blue. Well, I love that for him. This match is going to bang, said Shaquem. They're calling him JC. How do you know that, buds? How do you know they're calling him JC Matteo? How do you know this? Please respond. Too late day. Oh, Corey! And you wondered why I didn't shout you out. Happy birthday last year, eh? Right, here we go. Fraxium, DIY. We're about to get underway. AB said, my son's 9 and I've been doing a lot of overtime to get tickets to Money in the Bank. I'm from the LA area and I really want to surprise my son with all the overtime in the world. It is worth it. AB, WWE fan, shout out to you. It's terrible that you are having to go to those kinds of lengths just to be able to afford like a wrestling ticket for you and your son. But I suppose Money in the Bank is, do you know what I mean? Special in regards to it's not just a house show. It's not just a Raw or a SmackDown. It's like a PLE, isn't it? So yeah, nothing but respect to you. Any parents that are able to take their kids to the wrestling, I mean, magical. A dive train by Fraxium. There is Nathan Frazier. Oh my God, in the front row. I don't think that person was quite ready there for Ciampa going over the top to the outsides. Right now, Frazier throwing Tommaso back into the ring. Do you know, they go fast, but a couple of those moments, certainly that kick, it didn't look like it connected, which is just a little bit of a problem because that is my criticism with all the... look, he's gone for a move there and that's botched. Knee strike. Now, he's gone against the ropes. They're saying Johnny pulled it down. Did he? If he did, let's look at the replay. Let's look at the replay. I didn't see him pull it down. If he did, fair play. Over in the barricade. Yeah. The criticism I've got of like all the gymnastics and everything is that all of that's great, but the most important part is the final connection. We've said this before. You could do 20 cartwheels in a row, but it's that final connection that matters more than anything. And what we just saw from Nathan was him go a million miles an hour off the ropes and then delivering like this kick, but the kick looks so rubbish. It's like, do you know what I mean? Imagine going through like the best foreplay and then the sex is just horrific. It's just rubbish. They don't even know where they're putting stuff. Do you know what I mean? And that's exactly the same with Nathan Frazier. It's exactly the same. I haven't seen a replay though. It wasn't a botch, said Porky Pig. Botch down, said Zoom Station. Oh, actually, whilst we're at commercial break, I can go back. I'm going to do that. I've gone back. I'm looking at it. Oh, God. You could say it's a fraccident. Okay, I'm re-watching it whilst we're at commercial break. Duck underneath. Oh, he does. No, respect. Johnny does pull it down. Johnny pulls it down, but I don't think he does it on purpose, honestly. I wonder if it's still a botch. Johnny grabs it to get himself back up. He's not looking at Axiom. He grabs the rope to kind of get back up from the outside, just as Axiom goes against the ropes. Johnny does move the ropes, but I don't know if he does it on purpose. If you look at the replay, he grabs it to try and get himself back up to the ring. He's not like looking over and doing it. I don't know. I'm split on that. He does pull the rope down, though. Right, we're at commercial break. I was hanging up the washing. Someone call Frambulance. There's been a fraccident, said Leanne. A fraccident. I don't mind that. Hey, Jesus. I found something else I don't mind, guys. I don't mind seeing people putting in the work. That's what I don't mind. I don't mind seeing people grinding away, putting in the work, getting things done. That's what I don't mind. And that's what I get from this picture. Yeah. You're welcome. Where's that emoji? It's very slow at the moment because we're at commercial break. So we're just waiting to come back from that. Frambulance is goated, said Lost In. Imagine that if we do a Frambulance match. I don't even know what that would look like. We could do a Frambulance match. Just give me a second. I'm just popping this in my personal folder. Just pop that over in the I've got fun and I've got extra fun. Just putting that in the old extra fun folder. Right, we are back. We're back, baby. We're back. Days, are you going to do Saturday night's main event watch along? Says Real Chewy. I am, bud. Yes, I am. We will be back in 24 hours as we do a retro watch along. So you lot had better join us. Here's Nathan. Kick coming in. Come on, let's cut, guys. You're back from commercial break. Boom. Flipping over. Lovely. Johnny charges over. Sling blades. Duck underneath. Middle rope. No! See, he goes too fast for himself sometimes. He just springboarded over and he couldn't quite get the head. 1, 2. He needed to grab the head and he didn't quite get it. He's a wild man. He goes so fast. I mean, the margin for error becomes greater, doesn't it, when you're operating at those speeds? Here's Nathan then. He's up top. Oh, Johnny moves out the way. Big shot against the ropes. Knee there by Nathan. Nathan going over. Middle rope. Oh! He did still manage to kick him, though. Johnny went for a kick mid-air, but he was too far back. Oh! Kicked him in the face. Planted down. 1, 2. Axiom makes the save. Do you know, it's sloppy, but it's still compelling. Could this thing be polished up more? Of course it could. Of course it could. But they're still doing some really good stuff. Double knees to the back. 1, 2. Ah! Nathan Frazier is a wildcat, said Soul Blue. Yeah, I mean, look, there's some really good stuff in here. There's a bit of sloppy stuff in here, but it is all gas, no brakes. And the crowd don't give a flip. This is awesome. Chant breaks out, which is exactly what we were expecting. Tommaso with a knee. We knew this would bang. We knew it. You knew it. I knew it. WWE knew it. Donald Trump knew it. Big kick coming in. 46, 32, 16, 4. That first match got good 96. What's this match going to get? Hey, as right now, Nathan is up. Shots coming in there. And again, by Johnny. Nathan. I'm worried about his knees, honestly. He does a lot of like landing on his feet and stuff. Oh God, I just feel like he's got an ACL injury on the way. 1, 2, Tommaso. Oh mate, I love that camera shot. The pin was being made, and all you could see was Tommaso like running his way over to break up the pin. Bang, lovely. Lovely work. God, it is so hard to concentrate, isn't it, when we've just seen that amazing Bayley picture? It's so challenging, but we're doing the best we can. We're really doing the best we can. Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. Chop coming in there by Johnny. And again, another big shot coming in. Boom, big chop there by Johnny. Axiom and Johnny are going at it at the moment. We're 50 minutes into SmackDown, you know. No, duck underneath, round the back, picks him up. No joy, Johnny against the ropes. Axiom, lovely kip up, lovely kick. Oh, God, mate, when they cook, they cook. When they cook, they cook. It's like you can get like the odd little Michelin meal out of this thing. Right now, here's Ciampa coming up. Oh, he's trying to pull the mask. Kick there by Nathan Frazier. You leave his mask alone, you boomer. Kick coming in by Johnny. Roll up. Oh, that knee got caught by Axiom, but he gets the pin and he gets it. Fraxium win it. Fraxium get the win. And they get tapped by DIY after. That's a big win for Fraxium. That's a big win. That's a great win. Right now, again, we're trying to pull at the mask. Here's Motor City. So, Ciampa down. Johnny is in the ring. Big win for Fraxium. Fraxium. Johnny on the outside. Kick there by Sabin. Johnny down. Can we see that Bayley picture again, said Humble Rumble. Unfortunately not. I would love to show it, Humble Rumble, but the only problem is that it was such a distraction. We might miss the rest of SmackDown. Plus, it's in my special folder now. And once things go in there, they never come back out. Here's Rey Fenix and Andrade. Money. The fire inside me. Rey Fenix said he's ready for the next level. Here is JC. Here's Jacob. Here's Nia, who's in the background. Naomi's in the background. It's either Naomi or Big Bird. I can't quite make it out. 3, 4, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 6, 7, 8. John Cena, R-Truth. We're going to get a bit of an answer as to that. Up next, we're going to get some R-Truth reaction. Oh my God. R-Truth reaction next. That'll be good. The season finale of LFG. So it's finally coming to an end. The season finale of LFG. So that BJ guy didn't make it, did he? What's he called? Blowjob McGrew? I don't know what his name is. Days put Fraxium versus DIY in a best of 7 series. Do it. Do it, James. Do it. Book it. I agree. R-Truth had that coming. Talking all up in Cena's face, said Davids. Will Nia take the title from Tiffany? I don't think so, Thomas. Truth is going to forgive Cena, isn't he? Said Noctivix. I'm not sure, because rumours are we're building to a match at Saturday night's main event, so we might actually see a glimpse of R-Truth not being a John Cena fan now. Normally I would say yes, but the rumour mill is that actually this is going to lead to a match. So I think he might feel betrayed. He might feel betrayed. Should be a really interesting segment, this next segment. We're at commercial break. I've watched LFG from the past week. So glad that BJ is gone, says Corey. Varlan said, Days, do you think the Prime bottle display should be on every Raw? No. Smackdown, pay-per-view. How come Prime bottle display is not in NXT? Because NXT is the best show. So we won't have Prime anywhere near it. No, it's basically Prime pay money, don't they? Simple as... We don't do it for lols. We don't do it because we like the drink. WWE do it because of the fact that Prime give them a load of money for a presence. So that hydration station is just always there. The fact that we're talking about it now shows that it works. Shows that people are still noticing and talking about it, and it's still, you know, that's what they pay for. So that everyone has these types of conversations. But Prime sucks, and if you drink it, you're a loser. So I like to just counterbalance it that way, you know. If we've got to talk about it, then let's talk about it in as negative a way as possible. I heard that if you drink it, an angel dies. An actual angel dies. And that angel could have been a good person, couldn't it? Is that what you want? You want to kill nice people in heaven? You want nice people in heaven to die again? Is that what you want? I don't even know how that works. Where do you go if you die again in heaven? I don't know. I don't know. But is that what you want? But that's what happens every time you drink Prime. So don't do it. And that's just me providing balance. And I think balance is very important. So, yeah, we don't do it for the flipping lols. Did you see Naomi in the background, said Michael. I did, but I did. Bum, bum, bum. Save those angels, says Mr. B. 100. I've never tasted pee, but it might taste better, said Corey. I've heard it is actually pee. I've heard that it is actually Logan's pee that he bottles. So, you know, it's up to you if you want to drink it. Right. Here's Fraxium. Here's Street Profits. You're on a roll. What you guys are doing is so special. Oh, they've got a tag championship match. Oh. Yeah. Next week. So next week it's going to be Fraxium against Street Profits for the tag titles. Okay. Let's worry about next week. Yeah. Okay. Well, that'll be all right. I don't know what we're going to do with that match. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. R-Truth. 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 Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So we're about to find out how R-Truth feels. Never give up. These are things R-Truth believed in. It was a beacon of light. Well, this at the moment is not calling John out. I'm still quite confused. That man at the press conference wasn't John. He's not having it. He's not buying it. I don't want to fight John. Is that what we're doing? Saturday night main event. R-Truth, John Cena. He's only fighting him to beat some sense into him. I'm going to live by 3 words. So he's going to face John to bring John back to his old self. So it's going to be R-Truth against John Cena, and it looks like it's a singles match. John Cena, R-Truth singles match. He said, whatever happens, I'm going to leave with my head held high. And he's facing him to try and bring John back to his senses. I really like that, you know. I really like that. I really expected him to have turned on John. I really thought he was going to have, like, changed his mindset. But the fact that he's like, no, I know the John that I know is still in there. I'm going to face him and bring him back. That's fun. That's it's a story, isn't it? It's a story. Might not be the story or the direction everyone would have gone in. But it's different, isn't it? To see two people. When do you see someone facing someone? Not because they hate them, but because they love them and they want to bring them back to what they were before. It's different, isn't it? It's different. Oh, we'll do some things you've never done. And we will never be equal. Oh my God, this is a banging tune. This might be the greatest wrestling tune of all time. Let's go. Let's flipping go. No man is ever truly good. No man is ever truly... I'm all for it, says Metal Mama. I kind of said I wanted something like this. Well, Metal Mama, perhaps they saw your tweets and they were like, let's do it. She's right. She's flipping right, you know. Never be equal. Okay, this match should be good, actually. This match should be good. Do you know what? SmackDown has been just over an hour, and I think it's been really enjoyable. I'm not just saying that. I've enjoyed it. I've had a lovely time. I hope you've had a lovely time. I hope we've all had a lovely time. Actually, you lot said that last match was great as well. His finisher will always be Black Mask to me. Def Rebel will give him a new, but they better not. I think this is CFO $. The reason it's good is because I don't think it's a Def Rebel original. This was when we was eating goods and we actually had proper music being made. Actually, I think this is not... I don't even know if this is CFO $. I know it's done by Code Orange. Right, that last one... I was trying to think, what am I doing? Great 62. First match, good 96. Second match, great 62. Third match is going to be Alistair versus Carmelo. Mate, that's a really interesting match because that is black and gold meeting, I don't know what you call the current one, silver and black. Black and silver? What do we call the current NXT? We could just call it NXT, don't we? Black and silver, maybe? It's black and gold versus black and silver NXT. Let's go. Ellis Dub said Truth is really, really entertaining. He made that segment enjoyable. This whole thing feels like a TV angle that's being stretched into a feud. It feels like there are more productive things John could do. Oh, yes. Yes, but I think it's nice, actually, because one constant throughout John's, maybe not his whole career, but certainly, you know, the back end of his career, has been R-Truth. Talking about how John was his childhood hero and everything, yeah? And I think it's really nice that for someone that's been talking about John consistently each year when John's not been around and kind of talk about how he's his childhood hero, I think it's nice that we found a show where we can do a little R-Truth thing. You know, a little R-Truth moment. You know, is this something we would do at SummerSlam or Night of Champions or something like that? No. R-Truth is a comedy character, but I think for a Saturday night's main event and a Saturday night's main event where we've already got a title match, Jay versus Logan, I don't even know that this is a title match. I don't believe it is. You know, he's not going after the belt. He's not going after the belt. He just wants to bring John back to... He wants something more important. He wants his childhood hero back. I don't mind it, honestly. I wasn't a fan of R-Truth getting involved in the match at Backlash. I don't think he should have done that. But I think him at the press conference was right. And I think this match is going to be interesting. Yadad, I mean. Right, we've got Damien doing a promo right now. We need a conclusion. He wants Drew one last time at Saturday night's main event. I want you to hurt real bad. I want you to feel real pain. I want to bash you so bad the hospital's going to need dental records to identify you. I hope this is what you wanted, because this is what you're going to get. Mate. Fall. And we will never be equal. Still going? Mate, they've been enjoying that song for literally about an hour now. It's a good job it's a banger. Don't worry about Black's theme. Def Rebel re-recorded the, not the lyrics, but the instruments. They won't have to pay CFO, $ said AKF. Here's the Dre necklace. Audio's a bit echoey, isn't it? Ah, that's it. They're sort of trying to fix it live, I think. You're in the playoffs now, big dog. Where are we with the NBA playoffs? Have we got to the finals yet? Are Toronto Raptors doing well? Hit his music. Miz coming out with Mello. Days, WWE just uploaded LA Knight attacking Jeff Cobb on their YouTube channel, and they did say LA Knight attacks JC Matteo. Oh, thank you. It looks like Sean Ross Sapp called it. He's put a tweet out just moments after he was called JC. Sean Ross Sapp put a tweet out saying they did trademark JC Matteo. So, looks like it's been confirmed. So, yeah, thanks, buds. How do we feel about that? I'm not bothered. I don't care. I haven't watched much of Jeff Cobb. I haven't got, like, an emotional connection to him. I'm not tuning in, and, that's not a hill I'm dying on. It is interesting, though, that that's been confirmed. Okay, Carmelo coming down. What happened with Rhea and Damien? Did they just drift apart? Yeah. I mean, they are good friends, but they're on different brands, aren't they? Rhea was on Raw. Damien went over to SmackDown. They're still great friends. But that was the end then of the Terror Twins. Okay, we are approaching halfway point. They would have to bring Cody back on a PLE, not a normal show, but I'll be happy to see him anytime, said Jessica. Well, Jessica, it doesn't sound like it. It sounds like if he comes back tonight, it's going to be a big problem, apparently. Let's do this properly. Black versus Hayes. There we go. Days, doesn't Chelsea have a rematch clause since she lost the... We don't do rematches, but there's no inbuilt rematch clause if you lose your title. I'm going to keep complaining every week till it makes me so mad that they've put Mello with Miz, said Wrestle Rants. Cover, kick out there by Carmelo, takes the legs away from Aleister Black. Both kipping up. Black and gold versus black and silver. James said Hogan wants to buy Hooters and join it up with American beer. Mate, that's a great idea. I'm not down on that. I'm not down on that. Jesus Christ, if I had money, I'd buy Hooters. I'm not down on that. Honestly, that might be the best thing Hogan has done in the past 10 years. Flipping, do you know what I mean? Yeah, know what I mean? Since the flipping scandal broke, I don't think he's done anything any good. But literally, about to buy, this could be the comeback. This could be the comeback. Do you know what? A lot of people have not got time for Hulk Hogan for obvious reasons. But do you know the best way to win people over? Boobs. It's boobs, isn't it? It's boobs. That's how you win people back around. He's probably sat down with his strategy team and they've been like, right, they really don't like me because of the racism stuff. How do I win them back? Should I apologize? And they're like, well, you could do that. That would be a good idea, but I've got another idea. I've got something more powerful than an apology. I've got something that even outdoes an apology. Really? Are you sure? Yeah. Trust me. Listen, you could apologize for the racism. Or, hear me out. Boobs. What do you mean? You buy Hooters. What? You bring it back. They've gone out of business. You bring it back. You make the tops even smaller. And you bring it back. And we have them all wear Hogan face masks. Like all the girls could wear Hogan face masks. No, we don't do that. We don't do that. You're getting carried away. We don't do that bit. But we bring them back. And he's like, oh my God, this could be brilliant. This could be like when I was going to get the grill. I was going to get the grill, but that George Foreman stole it from me. Well, you can't have Hooters, can you, George? You can't have Hooters. Because you're dead. Sorry about that, legend. It's quite a journey, this conversation, isn't it? Lots to get. I'm sorry, James. I'm on board. I am fully signed up. And actually, do you know what's brilliant for us? Because we're wrestling fans. It means that all Hooters will now be wrestling related. So that means that if I go to a Hooters, it's actually part of work. Because Hogan owns it, which makes it all wrestling related. You could probably go and watch like wrestling in a Hooters. What if they expand and they come over to the UK and they let me do watch-alongs in there? What if I get married to a Hooters girl? I might cry. This might be the best news I've ever heard. I legit might cry. We could watch wrestling in Hooters. I might scrap the streams. That might be the end of the streams. Would I rather do this or would I rather watch wrestling in a Hooters bar? It's not even close. I wish I could tell you it was close. It's not even close. It's not even close. It's not even in the same neighborhood. I'm not like, it's not even close. I would dump all of you like that. I love this community, but it's dead to me if I can go to a Hooters to watch wrestling. What would I do as a living? I'd probably become a Hooters waitress, actually. Maybe that's how I could make my living if they do come back over to the UK. They used to be in the UK. Oh my God, I could be a Hooters manager who you know is secretly a perv. Do you know what I mean? Oh my God, I love this for me. James, thank you. This is literally the best news. This is the best news. Mayor Pete said there's a Hooters in Liverpool and Nottingham. Also, Muay Thai. Muay Thai. It's Muay Thai. What the hell are we on about? Muay Thai. I don't know what you're on about. Oh, the surname. I'm flipping thinking about blooming how you pronounce his name. You think I'm saying you're calling me a boomer and you're thinking about Jeff Cobb whilst we're talking about Hooters? Jog on, Mayor Pete. Jog on. You're calling me a boomer. I'm talking about boobs. Jesus Christ. Oh, Boomer, you're pronouncing it wrong, Boomer. Boomer, you're pronouncing it wrong. Jesus Christ, you're the one talking about wrestling and I'm talking about boobs. Guys, we're back from the commercial break. There's moonsault to the outside by Aleister Black. Carmelo gets thrown back in the ring, going for the cover. 1, 2, shoulder up, 2 count. Days, why bother with tops? Oh, Jesus Christ, James. James, I'm going to be sick. James. Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. And I think they're reacting to the Hooters news, honestly. Do you remember how derailed I got for a moment when we had the Bailey picture? Do you remember that? Can you just imagine what the Hooters news is doing to me right now? Back elbow there by... What if Bailey visits? Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm going to throw up. Oh, Jesus Christ. What if we have wrestlers going and paying a visit? Liv could go back home. It would be a homecoming for Liv. It would be a homecoming. I'm too old. My heart can't cope with this. This is the kind of thing that finishes people, honestly. Big boot there by Carmelo, charging over. Big knee coming in there by Aleister Black. Aleister Black, double knees, Meteora, just like a little girl, just like an 8-year-old girl. Black Mass. German 2, kick out. Jesus Christ. Kicked out? Trini said, you've got to understand, I've got really beautiful boobs. So I get to see gorgeous boobs every day of my life. It's just not that big of a deal for me. That's like James and, absolutely massive penises. He gets to see massive penises every day. Not his own, he's a pervert, but, it's not a big deal to him. So, there are people in the community that can sympathise. Aleister down. 1, 2, shoulder up. Another 2 count. The crowd are absolutely loving this. I'm loving this. This might be the greatest stream ever. We have the gods have given us some of the greatest wrestling related, and it is wrestling related. Some of the greatest wrestling related news of all time. Right, Carmelo going over, grabbing Aleister. He's coming over, and Miz having a go. Carmelo gets knocked into the Miz. Roll up. No, I don't want Aleister to win that way. Black Mass, back elbow. Black Mass him. Bang, bang, kick. Double knees there by Carmelo. Aleister Black's rocked. Black Mass him, you boomer. Knees there. Carmelo goes down. This would be really good if it mattered. If it was like, do you know what I mean? Mid-card match or something. Miz from behind. Ruined it. He was about to hit that Black Mass and he's ruined it. He was looking for a... There's the kick. Chop block there by Carmelo. Let's get a poll up. Match score. Shots coming in there by Carmelo. Aleister is down. Carmelo goes over to the corner. Carmelo climbing up perched. Oh, nothing but net. The leg drop to the back of the head. Aleister Black is down. Look at the Miz. Alison said, I want to see Cody Rhodes on TV tonight so bad. Jessica says, yes, Alison. But we actually know that's not true. Jessica's adamantly against Cody being on this show tonight. Big Time said, Days WrestleTix has got AEW. Oh, hang on. Here's Alexa. We're looking for glitches. We're keeping an eye out for anything, any glitch, any message. There's a 13. Oh, that's all right. It's only Byron. Forget about it. Here we go. Charlotte. Is it going to be Charlotte? Have we chatted yet? Yep. Oh, she's outside Nick Aldis's office. Have you given any thoughts? Oh. It looked like Alexa wanted to laugh then. Alexa's like, I've never forgotten about how nice you were. And Charlotte's like, I don't remember that. Oh, Julia is now on SmackDown. Mate, we might have just had Alexa corpsing. What is... Oh. I don't need you. Well, it looks like that... Keep telling yourself that. Well, it looks like that little union was very short-lived. Very short-lived. Mate, Alexa smiled there when flipping Charlotte said that. She couldn't keep a straight face. She poured her heart out. I've never forgot what you did for me in NXT. Are you sure that was me? American Beer only wants the name Hooters, not the restaurant. They would only lease the name back to other restaurants. What? Corey, don't take this from me. Corey, I haven't got anything else going on in my life, honestly. Don't take this from me. Don't take that from me. It's literally the best news I've heard all year. Have you seen how mid the wrestling's been this year? Don't take Hooters away from me. Mentally, I've got a job working there. Mentally, I'm a manager. And honestly, some of these girls are a nightmare. They're a nightmare. She said she was going to be there 2 hours ago for this shift. She still hasn't arrived. I think she's probably still recovering from the night before. And what am I meant to do? Just conjure pretty women out from thin air. I mean, Tina's got knocked up. She's going to be out the picture now for, flipping over a year. Sally Ann is refusing to work with Jennifer because of what went down at the Christmas party. Actually, being a manager at Hooters, it's probably the worst decision I've ever made, to be honest with you. I thought it was just going to be sex and drugs and rock and roll. Actually, it's paperwork and grief. I should never have left YouTube. I should never have left. Days, I would think that you could be a photographer for the calendar. There's only one calendar. They don't do one for every restaurant, so that means that there's one photographer position. And you probably need to know cameras to get that job. So I can't see me. I can't see. I don't have the skills, honestly. Days Julia being thrown into the Sharks because she hasn't really got over with the crowd. She's learning English. I wonder if she's ready for this spot. We'll find out. In Julia we trust. Days, it's sticky season. What does that mean in the stream with all these perv references? Let's go. Well, there is, you know, a bit of a lull in the wrestling world, so we're kind of having to fill that lull with kind of other conversation, which does quite often get around to boobs, which honestly I don't see any complaints from the community about, to be honest. Days, if there's no rematch clause, why on June 9th Raw in Phoenix is Gunther getting his rematch with Jay? Because he spoke to Nick Aldis and managed to arrange getting a match, didn't he? I mean, it's not an automatic rematch. There is no automatic rematch. But he's managed to speak to, I don't know, Adam Pearce, Nick Aldis, and get himself a match following that victory with Pat. He's obviously gone up and said, what do I need to do to get a match? Plus also, for 80% of his time, he's been a champion. So losing at WrestleMania, you can, you know, make an argument. But there is no automatic rematch clause if you lose your championship. It was actually a point WWE made on their shows going back about 4 or 5 years ago. It was announced that they had scrapped automatic rematches. So if a champion loses their title, you know, my counter would be Gunther lost his title. Why did he not get to fight Jay at Saturday night's main event? Why is Logan fighting him? Why did he have to go and face Pat instead? King Yeti said you could run the Hooters YouTube channel. I mean, I could, but I don't know. Does that mean sitting in a room just putting videos up? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, that I mean. Days, I can see you seeing me while I'm looking at you. Christopher, thank you. A note about Mello Black Match. Mello has a great sense of who he is and how to be naturally confident in his appearance. I hope he continues to get opportunity. LS Dub, that's fine, but how do you feel about boobs? LSW, a fan of boobs? Let us know in the chat, please. If you're going to be part of this community, I'm not going to allow you to just drag us back to wrestling whenever you want. Yeah? So, how do you feel about boobs? LSW, please respond. Your tribal chief said, I'm going to see Metallica and Limp Bizkit in June. Ah. Your tribal chief, have fun, my friends. I hope you have a great time. That should be a fantastic gig. Mackenzie said, is the finisher for JC called Corn on the Cob? Very good. Very good. Right, we've got Tiffany. Oh, here's Drew. Tiffany against Nia coming up tonight. Here's Drew. Kyle said, is Cody on the show tonight? We don't know. He's not been announced, but there were rumours that this was the show he was expected to return on. So he's not been announced, but I don't know. There's a chance. Obviously, the more we're getting into the show, the least likely it's looking. But this was definitely the show that he was rumoured to be returning on. Here's Drew. Dion says boobs and gives a thumbs up as well. Dion, you're a real one. You're in the right place, mate. You're in the right place. Where is LS Dub says I'm not a pervert. Oh, I'm sorry. So to appreciate boobs, you've got to be a pervert, LS Dub. Is that true? That's what we're saying, is it? To appreciate breasts, you have got to be a pervert, because that is quite a sweeping statement to make for a lot of people in this community, isn't it? Seems like you've took the machine gun approach when it comes to insulting people there. Yeah? Like you've took a lot of people out at the same time. Yeah? Is that what you was aiming for? Is that what you was trying to do? Couldn't just say yes, could you? Couldn't just say yes. Just couldn't come on and go, yeah, no, I love them. Absolutely love them. That's all we were looking for. But instead, you managed to take a different path where you've called everyone in the community a pervert. So, I mean, that is pretty wild. But God bless you. God bless you. Right, Drew is here. That's nice. We are at the halfway point. Brony said, I swear that Days rambles for a good 10 minutes about the most random shiz, and I always have zero clue what he's talking about, says Brony. I think you've just basically voiced what the community knows to be true. I'll try and be clear. Drew McIntyre is in the ring, and he looks to be wearing wrestling gear. So I think he's going to wrestle, but probably going to cut a promo first. He is doing that. I think we were at commercial break, but we are back now. I'll change the thing over. Drew McIntyre, everyone. Drew McIntyre. Here we go. Drew McIntyre. I heard what you had to say. Priest. Okay, so he's cutting a promo on Damien. And it looks like we're getting this match at Saturday night's main event. The only reason anyone gives a damn about you is because of the Drew McIntyre vortex you're in. You keep getting involved in my business. I thought he was going to say kilt. I genuinely thought that you was obsessed with me so much you wanted to wear my... Surely kilt. No, skin. You went with skin. You're trying to take out the competition. I believe you're going to... I believe you're trying to kill me to take out your competition. Good 96% for that last match. This has to end. Oh, I missed it was a cage match. I missed it was a cage match, guys. It's a cage match. The other is leaving on a stretcher. Rested Andy said, would you ever do an in real life stream? Well, this is in real life. What do you think I am? Flipping AI generated. This is real life. I'm a real person. I know it's hard to believe. What do you mean, like out in the public? Well, we did that. You was on it. You've been on a live stream, haven't you? Yes, you have. Wrestling Shop Live. Come on. You remember. Days, go to the Nottingham Hooters. It would be like a toy hunt, but just better toys, said Murphy. Mate, could you imagine what a disgrace the Nottingham Hooters is like? In my mind, I'm thinking Florida, Vegas. Hello. Welcome to Nottingham. Here's your menu. We can't do it in this country. We haven't got the customer service skills. Do you know what I mean? The girls would be coming over smoking fags and they'd be like flipping 8 months pregnant. Do you know what I mean? Come on. God, it wouldn't be the same. If you are a female from the UK, though, nothing but love, yeah. Love you guys. Love you guys. Shout out to the female. I don't even know if there is that many, to be honest. I think most of the female girls are in prison or something in the UK. I don't know. The Nottingham Hooters is full of retired Greg staff. Honestly. It's not, in my mind, I'm thinking, I'm trying to run a Florida Hooters or an LA Hooters or a Vegas Hooters. I'm not thinking Nottingham. Here's Solo. Here's Solo. Is Cody on tonight? Well, the rumor was that he was going to be, but it's not looking good, is it, with an hour and 20 minutes? I think I've actually got it in the title, so I might be getting accused of clickbait. But actually, I think I did put a question mark in there, so legally I'm covered. Do you know what I mean? I'm sort of going, Cody Rhodes? Here's Solo. Right, this is going to be the triple threat, isn't it? The Nottingham Hooters sounds like a basketball team. It does, actually. It does. Brian said Saturday night's main event is a sausage fest. No women. Yeah, but they're getting their own show, aren't they, soon? So, do you know what I mean? That'll be a vagine fest. So maybe it's right that Saturday night's main event is just sausages. And I don't know about you. I like sausages. There is nothing better than a sausage sandwich in my mind. I'm just throwing it out there. The original Hooters is in Clearwater, Florida. Really? Hannah said, thinking about it now, wasn't Drew and Solo looking to have something going at the beginning of the year due to their past? But it seems like they've quietly scrapped that. Could they revisit that soon? Well, I suppose they can always circle back to it. But yeah, it does feel like that's been scrapped. Dr. Luchalala says, Solo is such a joke. Days, would you attend the Nottingham sauce? But because I do like sausages. Days coming out the closet, says James. So what? If you like sausages, that means now that you're a... Listen. I am not ashamed to admit that I munch on a lot of sausages. Honestly, I'm not worried about admitting that. I can't get enough. I cannot get enough. And if I'm going to be judged for that, judge your way. Judge your way. I reckon I get my mouth around a sausage at least 3 times a week. 3 times a week. Sometimes here, sometimes I go elsewhere, go out for it. I don't know. I mean, if we're judging people on that now, this is a world that I think has left me behind, unfortunately. The Z in days stands for zesty. Said Island High Life. Island High Life. I love your name. Yeah, maybe we could have a big sausage meetup where we all bring our own sausages. Oh, imagine that. We all try each other's sausages. Oh my God. That would be lovely, wouldn't it? I only eat food that's shaped like Wang, said Frankie. Wow. Thank you. JP Ville said, Days, enough about Hooters. I don't keep going on about it. We're talking about food now. We're talking about food. Is this what Seamus means when he says banger after banger after banger? Corey, shout out to you. Josh said, I love a hot and spicy wiener. Josh, thank you. I'm partial to that as well. Right, we are at commercial break and we got about an hour and 15 minutes to go. About an hour and 15 minutes to go. Kieran said, I'd rather not share my sausage. Well, that's fair, you know. That's fair. If you do have a sausages that you're partial to, I could understand you not wanting to share. Guys, welcome to Sausage Days, said Smurfy Tunes. Wow. You've got to fill the ad break with some kind of chat, haven't you? You know? Okay, we are back from commercial break, though, so wrestling fans, celebrate. Always go. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. We are heading towards Money in the Bank. Where's that coming from? Oh, I just heard some noise. You can't hear it. I could hear it. I was like, I've pressed play on something. I don't know where it's coming from. Right. Police simulator earlier, said Finley, and the amount of drink drivers and unlicensed firearms I came across is concerning. You played a police simulator. Here's Jimmy. I'm going to take my ass to Money in the Bank. Big Jim with a big what? Big Jim with a big what? What's Big Jim got? Big Jim with a big wang. What did he say? Did he say Big Jim with a big wang? No, I'm not even messing around. What did he say? And look at his top as well. It's not just me, is it? Look, I've said it before. That does look like a dripping penis. Does he know? Does he know he looks like he's got a dripping dong on the front of his shirt? What's going on? What's happening? Is Creative taking cues from our flipping stream? Big Jim's got a big what? I mean, look at his silly top with his... Honestly, look at it, look at it, look at it. Tell me it isn't. With a straight face, tell me that is not a dripping dong. With a straight face. You can't. You can't. Why has no one told him? Is it LA Knight? I don't even know who else is in this match. We've got Jimmy. We've got Solo. We've got... Who's the other one? Who's the other boomer? Who are you? Oh, Phoenix. I forgot. I thought it was LA Knight. Jimmy, Solo, Phoenix. Dream match. Jimmy versus Solo versus Phoenix. Who wins this? Let's do the poll. Let's do the poll. Who wins? You lot got it right last time. They're surely not going to leave Phoenix off, are they? But they'll leave Solo off. Solo, Phoenix, and Jimmy Uso. Jimmy's winning here, said JoJo. Okay, here's Phoenix making his way down. We've got community members that are at this show. Hailstorm's at the show. Let's have a little look at Hailstorm. Look. I've waited so long to see this. I'm in tears. There we go. It is sick, isn't it? It is sick that we've got community members at the shows. It is sick. So, Hailstorm, I hope you're having a great time. I mean, not that you can hear me because you're at the show, but, you know. Right, Phoenix has made his way down. And we'll be underway with this very soon. Days, imagine some delicious hot dogs that have been dipped in ranch sauce and then flicked on your chest. I don't know what's going on in the Big Time Baxter household, but... ranch. Right, Solo. Looking over at Jimmy. Looks like they're trying to get on the same page. Oh, Jimmy's like, yeah, nah. That ain't happening. You might be my brother, but forget you. Solo over the other side. Jimmy and Phoenix. Clothesline. Oh, he's got caught in the rope. Oh, his hand got caught in the rope. 1, 2. Is his hand all right? Jacob's come over. Handiwork. Oh, I wonder if he's done his hand some damage. Right now, we've got Jimmy in there with Ray. Goes against the shoulder barge. Top rope enziguri. I think Solo's okay. Roll through there by Ray Phoenix. 1, 2. 2 count. 2 count. This is going to get messy, said Vic. Looking for a leg sweep. No joy. Oh, okay. Looking to apply an abdominal stretch, but no joy at the moment. Chop coming in by Phoenix. Jimmy goes back in the corner. Ranch on hot dog, said Frankie. I know. Of all the stuff we've been talking about, that one, I think, is going to be the most eye-opening. Chop coming in, and again, Big Boot coming back. If Solo wins Money in the Bank, I'm giving up on wrestling, said Nita Nitro. Shoulder up. Referee came over. Phoenix. It's quite slow, this, actually. I really thought we were at commercial break for a second. Days, you love sausage. Oh, yeah. Now, that's a talking point, is it? I don't think it's that rare, is it? Wrestle Night said, great promo. Let's go, Big Drip. I mean, Big Jim. Wrestle Night knows. Wrestle Night knows. Okay, Solo grabbing Jimmy, pulling him to the outside, smashing him face first into that commentary table. And again, Big Jim goes down. Solo on the outside. He's looking to get back into the ring. Kip up there by Phoenix. Super kick. Solo goes down again. Ray Phoenix kipping up back on his feet. He's looking to go up. He's going up top. He's climbing up. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. He gets such impressive height, doesn't he? Very impressive crossbody there by Ray Phoenix. Very good. Look at that. It's like he gets flipping launched. Right now, he goes to the outsides. He's trying to get the crowd on board. Here we go. Top rope. Yeah. What was he going for? I don't even know what he was going for. He springboards and he jumps up like a Pop-Tart coming out of a toaster. And he doesn't do anything. I don't even know what he was going for. Does he jump and then just decide when he's in the air? Shot coming in. Jimmy goes down face first into that commentary table. Solo goes to the outsides. Grabs Jimmy. Evolution 2 is going to be a boob fest. Naomi says, give me that big Jim. Give me that big Jim. She probably does say that. Oh, Uranagi onto the commentary table. Tony said, it's a shame you don't do merch, as you could make a profit selling Wrestling Days condoms. Oh my God, imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine condoms with my face on. Imagine that. Imagine all the vagines I would be popping into and out of again and then back into and out of again. Can you get condoms made? Let's have a little look. Personalized condoms. I'm searching. Custom Condoms UK. 37 pence a condom. You've got to order at least 6. But you don't get your face on the condom, just on the packaging, unfortunately. So, here, look, that could be me. This could be me. There. Your logo goes there. 37 for one, and the minimum order's only 6. Guys, if you want them, I'm just saying, this is quick, easy. I've found the website, and it is time. People do say a lot, actually, when are you going to do merch? When are you going to do merch? Oh, you're going to do any merch? A beanie would be a good idea. Listen, you want merch? I can give you flipping merch, mate. I can give you flipping merch. And it won't be that expensive as well. And it ships in 1 to 3 days. Mate, come on. Oh, what? You've got to order 1,000. What? Huh? Oh, okay. So it's 37 pence. And it ships in 1 to 3 days, but it says you've got to order 1,000. 1,000! Jeez. How much is that in pence? If I have to order 1,000, how much is that? Guys, how much am I spending on condoms? 0.37 times 1,000. I'm spending £370 on condoms. £370. Mate, if we went down this road... why are you moving? What's going on? Oh, I'm not touching anything. Funny condoms. Are we at commercial break? Should I be doing this? I don't think I should be doing this. Pop culture condoms. All you need is lube. Ba 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 ba. All you need is lube. I love that. It's a banging Beatles song. That's a banging Beatles song. All you need is lube. Ba 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 ba. So good. Honestly. Let's leave that for now, though. Right, we've got Ray Phoenix. I think we were at commercial break. I certainly hope we were, because this match otherwise is one of the slowest things I've ever seen. Chop coming in. Phoenix up top. Oh, roll through. He's got Solo, grabs him. Jimmy, no joy. Yeah, the ref. I think even the ref's bored. Even the ref is bored. The ref is in the ring and he didn't count. I think the ref is like, how did he miss that pin? Clothesline by Solo. How did the ref miss the pin? How did he not count the pin? Was the ref so bored that he just was like, I need to get some bread. I think I've got milk, but the milk might be out of date. Oh, Jesus, I'm sorry. Against the ropes. Samoan drop. Come on. 45% of you think that Rey Fenix is going to... the ref zoned out. The ref actually zoned out. In my mind, he's actually got this stream in his ear and he's still thinking about the condoms and if it's worth spending £370 on getting 1,000. Solo colliding in. Days, you gotta order 1,000 and a 2-handed corn dog. Oh, does that come with it? Right now, we've got Solo going over to Rey Fenix. We are now officially into the final hour. We're into the final hour and we've got a women's championship match coming up. No joy at the moment. Kick coming in. Oh, 1, 2. Oh, save is made. A save is made. Bang. So it looked like he was going to get that crucifix pin, but Jimmy makes the save. Big Jim. Big forearm shot there by Rey Fenix. Feels like we are getting to the business end of this match. Kick coming in. Rey Fenix, nice enziguri. He's managed to get, this is Big Jim, he's managed to get Rey Fenix on his shoulder. Drop kick there by Fenix. Fenix up top, running, going for the big boot. Jim goes down. Rey Fenix is back. Fenix charging in. Ball! Spear! 1, 2. Jim with just a 2. Ryo said this might be the worst match of all time. I think it is pretty bad if the referee gives up. Since the Mello match, things have been slowly going downhill. Yeah, do you know what? I don't disagree with that. I thought we had a really good start. Jacob, though, tries to get involved. He gets kicked by Jimmy. Samoan Spike. Rey Fenix on that top rope. Solo down. Rey Fenix in the corner. Stomps on the back. JC goes down. Samoan Spike. 1, 2, 3. It's over. Solo wins. Samoan Spike. I don't know that I need to put all time as an option for that match. Well, there we go. It's Solo that has progressed. Literally every match gets "This is awesome" chant. I think Alexa Chelsea were simply trading blows and got it. It's overused. It doesn't mean anymore, says No Name. It doesn't mean anything anymore. I agree. We were watching a match the other day where I think it was Finn AJ, where the crowd were just dead silent, like not saying anything. And then there was a move. I think it was like a kick out of a Styles Clash. And that was a fun moment. And the crowd broke out into "This is awesome." The same crowd that had been sat there silently, acting like they were visiting a flipping museum, acting like they were in a library, all of a sudden felt like the match was awesome. Everyone stand down. Stand down, JC. Okay. Now! We're doing it now! You can make your debut. Why are we doing it now? Why now? I don't mind now. JC. It's the debut of JC. Oh, here's Unreal. Here's that. Look at this. This summer. Plug it into my veins. Plug it into my veins. WWE Unreal. Let's go. We're going to learn things. Let's go. Where do I want to go? What do I want to do? Oh, I was going to change that graphic over. JC. Guys, coming up next. This is really shocking. It's going to be LA Knight versus JC. And we all know that JC stands for James Chadwick. It's LA Knight versus James Chadwick coming up next. Oh my God. Dream match. Dream match. You want to see it? I want to see it. That's what they said. They said JC is fighting next. And there's only one JC that I acknowledge. And that is James Chadwick. Let's go. Jay-Z said, oh, you could be right. Maybe it is Jay-Z. Oh, damn it. They do love their celebrities. Oh, God, maybe you're right. Maybe it's Jay-Z. He's got 99 problems and LA Knight ain't one. Wow. We got 43 minutes to go. They've buried Ray Phoenix, said Daniel. They've buried him. Vince is secretly still giving name changes to the company that he's no longer a part of. Jay-Z in the ring, let's go, said Nathan. Take a 1990 said JC is jobbing corn dogs. James Charles. I've heard of James Charles. Isn't he like some sort of like makeup guru or something? Or is that James Chadwick again? Oh, I get so confused. I'm just like R-Truth. Who's the makeup guru? I'm back. Days, I'm going to sue them for using my initials without my consent. You should. You should. Mainly because we only found out this week that he's going to be called JC, literally on this show. And I am going to make the joke about it actually being you for as long as he's in this promotion. So you should sue them because you are going to go through emotional distress. Can't sue me, though. I'm lovely. Jesus Christ. Oh, God, you're right. There is another JC. Oh, God, I probably should have thought of Jesus first. Oh, it doesn't. What does that say about me? That the first person I thought of was James and not Jesus. Right. LA Knight. Oh, God, you're right. I should have thought about Jesus. Sorry. Sorry, big man. If you are a man, I don't even know what you are. Spirit, whatever. Right, here we go. Let's go. James, is that you? Is that you in the ring? Dude, you're jacked. Oh, and look, you're wearing a black t-shirt just like me, just like your hero. Are we expecting Cody? Well, I did expect him, but then there hasn't been any mention all day. And now I'm not so sure. John Cena. Well, I don't think this is John, to be honest. Is he wrestling in shoes? Oh, no, it is boots. LA Knight. Stomped there by JC. Jared said, I think next week is going to be the last 3-hour Smackdown. Yeah. I heard the 6th is going to be the first 2-hour show. Next week would be the 24th. Week after that would be the first 30 days of September, April, June, November. So 31 days in May. So I don't know. Very soon. There's a woman that's got a fan and it looks like a carrot. I'm not making this up. There's a woman in the second row who is fanning herself with what looks to be a carrot. Duck underneath, against the ropes. Crossbody gets caught by JC. Lands on it. Oh! Going for the cover. One. Just one count. JC Mateo. Yeah, he just said it on commentary. So it is. I wonder if they're going to use his full name or just go with JC. Shots coming in by LA Knight. Is it going to be JC Mateo? Like it's LA Knight. You don't call him LA. I wonder if it works the same. Back elbow. It's going to be very interesting. I was just listening to commentary. Be very interesting how they refer to him. Bang, elbow. 3 hours for SmackDown. It's clearly will fail. Would rather be wanting more in a 2-hour format, said Dr. Lucha Lala. Right now, JC to the back of... it is a carrot! I swear it is! Local attraction night, said Dylan. Oh, not a fan. Come on, Cobb, said Lost in the Woods. Who's Cobb? What's Cobb? What's that? Lost in the Woods, what do you mean? But Cobb. You just called him Mateo? I think on commentary they've told them to say that because they weren't calling him Mateo at all. And now they have. Solo popped up. Days, I can see the fan with the fan, said Nathan. Yeah? Belly to belly. Over the top to the outside. LA Knight. To the outside. Solo laughing. Jacob out there. Yeah. Well, there we go. Commercial break. Days, I've figured out a correlation. The more you stream inside, the more the pervy side comes out. Keep up the funny personality for all the women in Telford. I keep up the fun for everyone around the world, not just the women in Telford. Trust me, I've seen the women in Telford. They don't deserve it. I do it for everyone around the world. Dutch Dijala said the Jeff Cobb name was great. JC Mateo sounds... Days, what's the reason why they changed Jeff Cobb? It's weird. I'm not sure. I don't know what the situation is. Jacob got to keep his name. I don't know why Jeff Cobb's not been allowed to keep his. Days, we need to see Roman Reigns versus Solo versus Jacob at Saturday night's main event. Shot there by Solo. I wonder if that is a match we'll get one day. This SmackDown has been... do you know, it's a real shame, actually. Dirty Hippo. It's a real shame because I actually think it started really well. I think I was really into it, and then we seem to have dropped off a bit of a cliff. We have kind of took a bit of a backwards step. JC sounds like some kid in a boy band. It does, actually. Didn't he have a Sunshine Band as well? I'm pretty sure he had a Sunshine Band. Face first again. Days, I'm a huge fan of JC Penny. I think that's his wife. Smurfy Toons. I think that's his wife. Shot coming into the midsection by JC and the Sunshine Band. Bringing Jeff Cobb in as Jeff Cobb and just letting him bring his presence was a slam dunk. Instead, he seemingly is just Solo Sikoa's bodyguard. Why? It's just a way of introducing him, isn't it? You got to remember, most people don't know who this is. So bring him in as like someone that is working with Solo. And then, of course, you can always break him out and have him go off. So most people don't know who this guy is. It's just a lot of you lot do because you're hardcore fans, aren't you? You're the hardcores. Chop's coming in. How's everyone doing? Said Nicole. Hey, Nicole. Hope you're well. Shout out to you. We're doing good, thank you. We're just enjoying a little bit of Friday night SmackDown. And we've got a women's championship match coming up. 18 and 10. That last match, good. What is this? 82. Oof. Days, it was Casey and the Sunshine Band. But JC is a swell guy. Derek, shout out to you, buds. Shot coming in by LA. LS Dub said they haven't even introduced him. He hasn't said a word. Well, perhaps he's mute. Perhaps he's never spoken. Perhaps this JC character never learned how to talk. Yeah? And when he does say some words, it's going to be a massive moment. Did you think about that? Yeah? Did you think about that? What if the story is he's never spoken in 40 years and we're going to get his first word, maybe his first word's going to be love or something like that and we're all going to cry? His first word's going to be I love you. Because he's going to get into a relationship with Maxine Dupree. I don't think you've thought about this. Belly to belly, boom. They're going to get married. So Otis is going to be the best man. 1, 2, shoulder up. Days, will JC Jane have to alter her name to Jane when she gets called up? Because we've got another JC. JC and Joe. I don't think that'll ever be confusing, will it? Will they ever cross paths? I don't think so. I think we're fine. Shot coming in. Days, we need to see Solo versus Jacob for the US title one day. Oh, I'm sure we will. I'm sure we will. Down goes LA Knight. Maxine is taken, said Soul Blue. Yeah, I'm just getting in here. Hey, Days, said Michael. Hello, Michael. Michael, it's been fun. We've had lols. We've had lols. We've had tears. We've been through all the emotions tonight. Sadly, we've also been going through boredom recently, but hopefully we come out of that soon. Right now, we got LA Knight being kept grounded by JC and the Sunshine Band. I'm still sticking with that. She's going to get a name change too. She'll be Maxine Mateo, said J40. Oh my God, that'll be so good. That name works so well. I wonder if girls think about that. Do the girls think like, oh, I'm not going to marry this guy because his name is Dinklebottom and I don't want to be known as Sally Dinklebottom. It probably is something you have to think about, you know. Interesting. Right. Come on, please. Please. Let's get some action. There's Jacob. Pouting on the outsides. Blue Will Sonic said, I'm confused. We've changed Jeff Cobb's name to JC Mates. We've changed it. LA Knight goes to the outsides. Smurfy Tunes, shout out to you. JC on the outsides. Grabbing LA, hurling him into the ring posts. This is a boring wrestler. Yeah, if this is true, actually. You lot keep praising Jeff Cobb. Well, do something. Do something, JC. What are you doing, said Solo. This Cobb debut is not hitting for me, said Wrestle Rants. Are all those Jeff Cobb fans wrong? Are they all wrong? Is this your guy? Is this him? Hey, is this your god, is it? Shot coming in by LA Knight. Shot coming in, jab there, and again. Those shots don't look brilliant. Why is he not fighting back? Here we go. Grabs him, hurls him into the corner. Oh, net breaker. Down goes JC. We were scammed, said Johnny. Yeah, this is like when you've got a Bronson Reed at home. On his feet. Oh, drops him down. LA Knight gets back up. Crowd is dead, said Octavia. I'm not impressed, said Jay. Well, I mean, in all fairness, it's his first match. Elbow connects. 1, 2. They have made him look pretty mid, though. Haven't they? The presentation of him has been pretty mid. Was this the right idea? Shouldn't we have had him squash some jobbers first? Back in the day, he would have destroyed people like Barry Jenkins. You know, just killed people like that. Shot coming in there. Picks him up. Whoa. Goes for the pin. 1, 2. LA Knight kicks out. 1, 2. Standing moonsault by JC. That was good. That was good. How? Wade Barrett said JC is getting better and better. Well, I think the standing moonsault has kind of gone, okay.
Jacob Fatu gets all the attention, said Josh. You could be right, Josh. He kind of demands it, doesn't he? Gets the ropes. JC comes over, back elbow there by LA Knight. Oh, another kick there by JC. LA Knight over by the ropes. JC charging him. Goes down. He's kind of in a 619 position, but obviously LA Knight's not going to hit a 619. Knee to the side of the heads. Kick coming in there by LA Knight. He's going to go up. Oh! Springboards to the outside by LA Knight. Yeah. Gets caught. 1, 2, 3. JC wins. Well, there we go. JC gets a win in a match. Bum, 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 bum. Tour of the Islands. We had a little tour of the islands at the end. Match went on a bit too long, said Dr. Luchalala. God, how many times are they going to say Tour of the Islands? Is Jacob going to have just watched that match and cared? Dun 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 dun, bum bum. Yeah, that I mean. Who's she talking to? Who's she talking to? There's some woman in the background. Hey, hey. What's she want? Oh, look at that! Look at that little girl in the background. Let's go. Soul Blue said it was okay. Why are they playing Solo's theme for JC? Because the Sunshine Band are busy. Yeah, that I mean. Okay, we're just following up with Berto. Berto walked away last week. Where's this going? Here's Angel. Here's Santos. I think he's listening to the wrong people. Oh. I'm willing to forgive. He's got an opportunity. I need you. Find Berto and bring him home. Okay, so Santos has got an opportunity. This is good. At least we've got like a story. Angel. Obviously. Loyalty. Okay. Well, I don't hate that. Angel has got to find Berto because there's an opportunity coming up. Days, it's about to be 10 years since Cruz debuted in impressive fashion, but with no sign of him, it feels like he's still at the bottom. Would you be in favour of a massive push for stardom? What, for Apollo Crews? I don't mind having a look at him. But, I mean, you've got to... I don't have a problem with us getting him on TV, giving him some promo time, you know, like trying some, but it's going to depend if it hits, if it works, if the crowd go with it. If you're flogging a dead horse, then, you know, stop flogging. But I mean, yeah, it's not fair to not do anything with him. I don't even know if he's injured or something at the moment. We don't even see him in Evolve. I mean, normally you go down, if main roster's not working, you go to NXT. If it's not working in NXT, you go down to Evolve. Like, I don't even know where he is. Nico said, what are we thinking of tonight's SmackDown? I think it had some good pace matches and pretty good flow. I'm psyched about the main event. I guess we're not getting Cody, said Nico. I think SmackDown started off really good. I agree with the comment earlier, up until Alistair Carmelo. Maybe up until the finish of that match, we were in a good place. And since then, I think it's been mediocrity. A sea of mediocrity. I think that triple threat was actively bad. And I was not blown away by JC at all. I don't think that was the right presentation for his debut at all. Apollo is injured. I think he's torn an ACL, says James. I'm pretty sure Apollo is out here with an injury. Soul Blue said, oh my God! Resident Alien Season 4? Yes! Let's go. The King of Strong Smile, Apollo Crews. The King of Strong Smile. Apollo has confirmed an injury. He's going for surgery. Well, at least we know where he is. LS Dub said, I'm at a 575. LS Dub, how did you feel about JC? Because I know you're a Jeff Cobb fan. Are you willing to admit that you was always wrong about him and that he sucks? LS Dub, let us know. Do you remember when you called everyone perverts? Just wanted to know your thoughts on that JC debut match. Is that what they do? Is that the kind of match they do in New Japan, is it? Is that the kind of thing you enjoy in New Japan? LS Dub, all eyes are on your comment. How is LS Dub going to respond? What is he going to say? There's been some really low effort, sluggish, and it's frankly offensive wrestling tonight. Yeah, but that includes your guy. Aren't you a Jeff Cobb head? JC gave LA the tour of the islands. Well, he did that. Who's thinking about Apollo? Come on. He doesn't even know he was still employed. And terrible debut from Jeff Cobb, said Wrestle Rants. Listen, joking aside, we're not going to judge him off one match. I think it was the wrong creative. I don't like the dude's name, JC. It doesn't sound right, said Nico. Why are we talking about Apollo and not Omos? Okay, here we go. LS Dub said, I'm willing to admit the decision makers at SmackDown are so far away from getting their finger on the pulse of what makes Jeff Cobb great. There we go. Good answer. Good answer. I like that. If the decision makers were to make better decisions, we would then see JC's greatness. And that could be true, honestly. Listen, the decision makers have got this guy wrong as well. Here's Shinsuke. I see what's behind the chant. A hunger for recognition. It's that hunger that will bring you down. I swear, I'm expecting him to say, eat a Snickers. There's been that many sponsors. I wouldn't be shocked to find out this is a Snickers advert. I low-key would not be angry. If he says you've lost your hunger, like you're lost your hunger, something like this, and then he holds up a Snickers bar. There's a deeper darkness lurking in the shadows. I am sharpening my katana. Could you imagine if we put katana chants with him? Next week, when you two sink at my feet. Oh, okay, qualifying match, is it? Money in the bank. Is he going to win? I don't know that he's going to win. I want him to win. He sharpened his katana. That doesn't sound PG. Shinsuke OnlyFans confirmed. Let's go, Shinsuke said. Cool channel. Katana, she's fired. Yeah, she's fired. Triple threat qualifying next week. Alistair Black. Yeah, surely Alistair Black wins. Surely Alistair Black wins. Oh, no, maybe LA Knight. Maybe Shinsuke. No, it'll probably be Miz and Carmelo that stop Alistair, and then it'll come down to LA Knight and Shinsuke. Julia, Zelina, and Charlotte. They're going to be in a qualifying match next week. Julia, Charlotte, and Zelina. World Championship tag match next week. Street Profits against Fraxium. Default. Who sings this song? 6, 7, 8. On the way. Counting zeros every day. God, I know what that's like. I've got plenty of zeros. I just ain't got any numbers in front of them. Okay, here's Jade's and Tiffy Time. Tiffy Time's got lots of bows in her hair. There's Naomi again. God, she's always in the background. Keep talking all you want. I'm always ready. You'll never be good enough to cash in on me. Toodles. Big Bird's gonna F you up, mate. Tiffany against Nia up next. Flippin' dream match. Flippin' dream match. Poodles! Right. Fanatics Fest. Undertaker, Liv Morgan, Jey Uso, Rhea Ripley, Cody Rhodes. June 20th to June 22nd. Fanatics Fest. Cringe Rolf said, Days, I've met a new friend tonight. Have you? Do you mean JC? What new friend have you met? What's going on? What's going down in Cringe Wolf Town? I can tell you that we're at commercial break. Julia hasn't had the match yet, and people think that she's going to lose. She's buried, Sean. She's been buried. They've buried Julia. I can't believe it. Days, with 3 hours of TV, I would think that someone would have maximized their time. Who would you say is the wrestler that's done that on SmackDown? Who's maximized their time on SmackDown? Who's maximized their time on SmackDown? Chelsea? Chelsea. She was fun in that match. She had moments where she was getting drop kicked to the outside. I think she's maximised her time. I think she always maximises her time. Yeah, I don't think you could have asked for much more out of Chelsea, to be honest. That's why people love her. I don't think that you can say that for Jimmy Solo or Ray Phoenix. I mean, that match was just not good. JC, LA Knight. I don't know what the score is, but I'm not expecting that to be crazy high, judging by the... I think Fraxium have as well, actually. I think Fraxium did a great job. So I have to put Fraxium in that list as well. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's some good performances. I think the first part of this show was good. I was really enjoying it. I was into it. But I think we just sort of wobbled a little bit. Okay, let's get the score for that last... Oh. So, Jimmy Solo, Ray Phoenix, good 82. JC versus LA, good 86. So, that was not the droid we were looking for. Good 96, great 62, good 96, good 82, good 86. You can see that drop off. You can see that drop off, but I don't know about you, but when I find myself in this position where we're struggling in ring and, we need someone to come in and save the day, there's only one direction I'm turning. I can look around that locker room and I can spot some of that great talent, but there's only one person that I'm turning to, that I'm giving the ball to, and I'm like, take us home. And that's Nia Jax. That's Nia Jax. Nia Jax right now is going to turn the ship around. It's going to be touchdown. Let's go. Come on, Nia. Come on. You've got this, Nia. Nia, 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 Nia. Yes. Yes. All gas, no brakes. You know what I mean? We're flipping ending on a high. Let's go, Alexa Bliss. Well, she did go. She's gone all the way to Money in the Bank. There we go. Here we go. She's not like most girls say cringe wolf. Ain't that the truth? Here we go. Let's go, Queen. Let's go, Queen. I keep forgetting I don't have that headrest. Days, do we think WWE has got plans for Punk to dethrone Cena because of the rumours that WWE does want Punk Cena? I don't know that he will. I think oh my God, look at that dude. I only just noticed. Has he been there the whole show? There's a flipping oos in the corner. That is some good cosplay, isn't it? That's good. He looks really good. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Oh, she's got a couple of fans. A couple of girls were applauding there. Yeah, I don't know that. I don't know that he'll be the one to beat Cena. I think he's got a chance. But, they might want Cena to go right till the end of the year. Days, that's like giving Hoyland the ball for a penalty knowing he's going to effing miss it. It is a bit like that, yes. Okay, here is Tiffy. This is why they call her biatch. Biatch. She is such a biatch. I mean, botch. Look at this oos. Oh, they cut away because they don't want you to see the oos. Oh, there's the oos. What time is it? What time is it, says oos. I would hang out with oos. No, I bet his partner flipping hates him. Because did you see him then? His partner was next to him. He was like, you know when someone's really into it. Stop it. Jesus Christ, I've agreed to come. I don't need all this. I've agreed to come along with you. Nah, they're probably in a loving relationship. I don't know. Always at the ready, Kevin Nash. Nia has this one, even though I'm going to go Tiffy time. Yeah, guys, this is big. This is a flipping massive title match that we're giving 15 minutes to. Days, I cosplay as a TIE fighter pilot from Star Wars, says Nathan. Oh, love that for you. I'm still not used to this new announcer, says Nico. There she is. Her opponent, Tiffy time. Days, is Cody after? Yeah. Cody after this, buds. Cody Rhodes. So we'll do that now. This will be like 5 minutes, and then that gives us 10 minutes for Cody, doesn't it? So brilliant. Or maybe Cody interferes in this match and says that he wants a world title back, but he's not the men's. And we kick off the intergender era. Woo! Perhaps he goes up to Tiffy and he goes, "It's Cody time. Biatch." Like that. "It's Cody time now, biatch." Like that. It's going to be so good. Will, shout out to you, said, what if Kurt Angle dethrones Cena? That will be a surprise with him retiring 6 years ago. I would not be expecting that. It'd be fun though, because at the moment his last match was Baron Corbin, and I think we all feel sorry for him. I think even Baron Corbin feels sorry for him. Nia, here we go. We're underway. Kelly said, whatever Days is smoking tonight, I want some. I am smoking the blue brand. That's what I'm smoking. Big shot coming in by Tiffy. And again, kick coming in. Nia goes back. Come on. Cartwheel, backflip. Oh, gets caught. Gets caught. Ooh, thrown against the ropes. That was pretty fun. Nia standing over Tiffy. Nia is part of the Anoa'i family. She's one of the biggest women in all of WWE. How is her aura so weak? How is Nia's aura this week? It's impressive, isn't it? And I don't even think it's all her fault. She's part of the Anoa'i family. Do you know, the Anoa'i family doesn't mean nothing for the women, does it? Naomi's part of the Anoa'i family. She made a comment, like, actually, the other day. She's like, all these people keep saying that I'm only where I am because of my family. We need to have a meeting. Because I do want this family to help me. So, Roman, Rikishi, Usos, Jacob, I'm calling a meeting. She actually put that out online, and I was like, yeah, you're right, because your family does nothing for you. Being part of that family has done nothing for Naomi. I don't even know if it's done anything for Nia. But you think about Roman's aura, Rock's aura. You think about that. Really, Nia should be that in the women's division. And it's just not that, is it? It's just not that at all. Girls, what do you think? Girls, this is your division. What do you think? Share your thoughts. The guys always share their thoughts. Have we got any women? Here's one. There's a woman. Metal Mama said 100% any of the guys would be pushed front of the line if they were doing what the ladies of the fam are. It's true. Double standards. I'm here. We're calling it out, Metal Mama. Double standards. That family has massively helped Roman. Massively helped Solo. Massively helped the Usos. Ain't done shiz for Naomi and Nia. Ladies. Yeah, ladies. Girls. Whatever you're called. Vagines, where are you? Cool Shen out said, I like Nia as a heel, but they are totally sleeping on the girls. Well, we all are. Jessica said they should change her gear and character. I think she's got good qualities, but has done the same thing all these years. Catherine said Tiffy can rule for the next 2 years. Beach Bay said Cody Rhodes has 10 minutes to come out. Beach Bay, we're focusing on the women. I don't even want Cody. I want the women to shine. Metal Mama said they both deserve it. I've stood behind Naomi since day one watching. She's great. And she grew so much. Just like with Natty. Why have we never seen that side of her? That promo that she did. Yeah, true. True. I wonder if there is I wonder if that ageism thing is true. I wonder if WWE have looked at Natty and gone, no, you're a bit old now. I wonder if that's true. It really could be. It could be that Natalya is looked at as being, you're a bit too old now. We need to go with Tiffy and Lyra and everyone. But it's true. I mean, you don't get that with Roman and Rock. Rock still comes back. Although Trish comes back as well, actually. If we're going to be fair. Nia goes to the outsides. It's kind of hard to know who's women and who's not women. Just in general. Suzanne says Nia is related to The Rock. Why isn't he helping Nia? I don't know. Put Nia and Piper Niven together and do something with them, said Jessica. Metal Mama said she looks great. I would really hate that, but what else would the reason be? She's so good. She trains most of them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why we've given up on Natalya. I know that her personality, her charisma is, not crazy high. But you can work around that. You could have given her a manager. You could have given her a faction. Like, do you know what I mean? To just go, oh, she's lacking a little bit in her personality, her charisma. And just, do you know what I mean? Doesn't make sense. You can say that about loads of guys. We still find ways to make it work. Plus, I'm pretty sure if you said that to Natalya, she'd do something about it, She's all about improving her skills and, trying to be the best professional wrestler possible. I can't believe if WWE said to her face, we would give you more opportunity, but your character's flat. You're not showing much personality. I don't believe she'd be like, well, there's nothing I can do. I think she'd go away and work on it. But instead, it's probably easier to just go, yeah, we haven't got anything for you at the moment. When secretly there is reasons for that. Roll up by Tiffy. 1, 2. Leanne with the plan said Nia is just a big flounder that appears every now and then to bully the others. Adds zero to anything. Kelly said maybe some want to make it on their own and not use their family to, because if Nia was getting pushed, everyone would say it was because she was related to The Rock. Well, that is true, but they don't say that for Roman, and they don't say that for the Usos. And if she was to start getting pushed a bit now, you know, I mean, you want the best to be pushed, don't you? You want the best people to be highlighted. But Nia is someone that's got a whole bloodline that she could have joined. We never put women in with the bloodline. We waited for it, and we never did it. And Nia could have massively benefited. Imagine Nia with Heyman in a corner and the flipping bloodline cheering her on right now. Imagine if we did that in the past. You're telling me that would not have helped? Would have massively helped. Massively helped. Maybe changed her gear as well. This looks like some flipping Nikita Lyons might wear. Listen, guys, I see double standards, and I'm not sorry for calling it out. I just care about women. That's what it comes down to. Nia going up. I believe a women's bloodline would be a bust, said Dr. Luchalala. It would be hard because I don't think we've got a women's bloodline we could even do. So I don't think you could do a women's bloodline, but you could do a faction. I don't know what that was, and I didn't like it. I don't know what that was. Oh my God, she looked like she came down on her head. Everyone looks like they came to... She's crying. Tiffany's crying. I think... Oh my God. Who's this? Oh, it's Naomi. With a chair. No wonder they sent Naomi out. These two women have just tried to flipping kill each other. Naomi's here to finish the job. Naomi with a chair on the outside of the ring. Here's Jade's. Here's Jade's. Look at that look by Naomi. Jade comes down. Oh my God, that chair went flying. Naomi. Oh, we're in the crowds. We're in the crowds. Okay, so Jade and Naomi, they're brawling. In the crowd, they run away. Nia goes into the ring post in slow motion. Prettiest moonsault. It's going to be prettiest moonsault time. Prettiest moonsault connects. 1, 2, shoulder up. Oh my God, we're cooking. We're cooking. 5 stars. 5 stars. Tiffany can't believe it. Prettiest moonsault gets a 2. Guys, we're in 5-star territory. I knew it. I knew Nia would save the day. Oh my God, she can't believe it. She's won matches, countless matches with that. She's going again. She's going again. She's going again. She's taking her time. Oh, Nia's popped up. My God, Tiffy just spills to the outside. That was a hell of a fall, mate. That was a hell of a fall. Do a suicide dive, Nia. Do a suicide dive. She's stripping the table. I think Stratton's hurt. Tiffany's down. Tiffany's dying. Yes, said Metal Mama. Get her, Queen. Oh, do you know what? I don't even know who you're talking about. Because all I see are queens. Queens everywhere. Oh, mates. That desk did not break again. It didn't break again. She just did a Samoan drop onto the flipping commentary table. Is she going to try for the Annihilator? Is Tiffy going to move? She's got to move. She's got to move. She is moving. Tiffy's up. Tiffy's up. Tiffy's up. She's grabbing Nia. She's trying to get it. She landed on her. She landed. Oh, my God. Hand on the rope. Hand on the rope. Oh, my God. What a moment. That was sick. It looked brutal. It looked flipping brutal. Made that look like a botch. It looked like she just actually annihilated her. And that is so good. That is so good. And she just got her hand on the rope. Yeah, she's like, nah, I've won the belt. I've won it. I've won it. She's grabbed the belt. She's walking away. Oh, no, you've got to get back in, otherwise you'll get counted out. Don't get DQ'd. Don't get DQ'd. Oh, my, well, you deserve that. You deserve that. Now, is she bleeding? Is she bleeding? I think there's blood. I think there's blood. I saw blood. She's going that previous moonsault. Connects. And there's blood. Oh, my God, there's loads. There's loads of blood. Oh, my God. It's like a flipping massacre. Look at the blood. Show me the blood. Show me the blood, you cowards. There's Tiffy time. Hold it. Look, she looks emotional. She actually looks like she's going to cry. It's flipping Nia that should be crying. There's more blood outside her body than there is inside her body. Mate, that, what a right. What a right. Look, we've got some nerd coming over. Mate, she's up. She's walking away. She probably hasn't got a flipping clue where she is, though. Wow. That ending to that match was bonkers, mate. That was flipping bonkers. I told you, if you need a banger, you call Nia Jax. And everyone was like, oh, what you on about? You're wrong. Who's laughing now? Not Nia. Oh, that is 5 stars, said AB. Oh my God. We ate so good. We just ate so flipping good. I feel like I've just been to a Michelin restaurant. That's what I feel. Nia is the OTC. Tiffany picks up the win and retains, said Blue Wheel Sonic. Let's get the, yeah, Mr. B, you're right. You're right. Get the lube. Get the, it was that good. It was that flipping good. It was a good show overall, said Dormouse. Dormouse, shout out to you. I hope you're doing well, mate. No, Cody. No, he's there now. I think it's ended for you, hasn't it? By the looks of it, I think you guys have. I've got Cody now. He's just saying like, it's really disappointing what happened at WrestleMania. Blah 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 blah. Still love you guys. Thanks for all the support. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, it's really good. It's really good promo from Cody. This. I think you've cut off, haven't you? We've still got it on Netflix. Yeah, just wants to shout out the Wrestling Days community. Oh my God, that's so lovely. Cody went to GC Dub. GC Dub. Right, there we go. Bang. Days Liv wrapped up filming. She comes back to the US to... Oh my God, how do you know that, Donald? That makes it sound like you're a stalker. Are you a stalker? How do you know? Do you know what flight she's on? You missed the what you want to talk about. What do you want to talk about? You wish Cody knew who you was. I do, actually. That would be lovely. I wish anyone knew who I was. I wish I knew who I was. I've yet to go on that journey. Cody Rhodes is back, said Real Chewy. Donald said it's a thing called Google.
That's what stalkers say, Donald. That is exactly what stalkers say. Well, all Wyatt stalkers, says Black Mandalorian. Yeah, still no glitch or anything. I can't believe how much blood there was at the end. She got cracked good with that chair. I need to know what's going on with Naomi and Jade. Oh, they don't like each other. So what happened is Naomi actually attacked Jade and took her out for ages. And she took her place in a tag team. And she basically became tag champion, but she didn't deserve it because it was actually Jade that helped Bianca win those tag titles. But it was Naomi that took her place. And there was this big reveal at like Elimination Chamber. And then that it was Naomi. And then at WrestleMania, they had a match and it was all right. And so what we've seen today is just a little bit more of that, really. Now you know. Yeah. You're welcome. Metal Mama, you're welcome. Nico said, Days, here's my daily support. Thank you, my friends. I appreciate it. Nico, there's my daily heart back to you. LS Dub said, 575, JC Matteo is offensive. And there were some bad lowlights. I'm not going to lie. Fraxium felt like an event. And did you just smash the keyboard when you wrote this? Or did you actually try and form sentences? What's this mean? But Fraxium felt like and event and Drew quietly cut an impressive 5-minute promo in the ring. What do I do with that sentence? LS Dub, I think you're so disappointed that English has abandoned you. Put some respect on Naya's name, says Dom. Adam said, I didn't like that match until she broke the code to Nia Jax's finisher and then smashed her in the face. So I like the ending, but I had just got done telling my wife that the match was boring. Well, ain't that sod's law? You tell your partner, oh, this is dull, and then it gets goods. You know what I was talking about. I watch every Monday and Friday. I meant they're fighting the crowds. Overall, 7 out of 10 because of the ending, says Metal Mama. Metal Mama, shout out to you. LS Dub said, I meant an event. LS Dub, shout out to you, my friends. It's all bants. It's all just bants. How did Nia and Tiffany beef start? Well, they were friends, and they were in a little faction with Candice LeRae, and Nia kept like talking down to Tiffany, snapping at her, and all of that. And Tiffany had the money in the bank, and eventually Tiffany snapped. She left that group. She cashed in on Nia, and she became the women's champ. And she took the belt from Nia, and so Nia was then very angry about that. And she's going to be even more angry now that her nose is flipping broke or whatever. Stop sleeping on Nia, says Black Mandalorian. Blue Whale Sonic, shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to you. I'm just going to wait to get a few more votes. Well, actually, we're doing all right on votes. I was going to say I'm going to wait to get a few more votes, but we're doing okay. Days, would you say that you ate a tasty filet mignon with that show or an egg salad? I felt like we did well at the start. I really enjoyed the ending. And I thought we did well up until Alistair Carmelo's ending with Miz getting involved. Then, I'm sorry, but the Jimmy Solo, JC, all of that stuff was... If we're going to take an hour out of this show and go down to 2 hours, that's the hour you lose. That's what you drop, and you keep everything else. And if you did that, then I think we would have had a really fun show today. So it's a bit of a mixed bag. I certainly don't think this was a disaster. I do think this show was much better than Raw. Raw was not it for me. Genuinely, on Raw, I could not find anything to talk about.
on the Raw thing after, I had to write, normally I write something interesting here, but I can't because nothing happened. That's what I wrote something along those lines in the title for the review. Because I was sat there and I was like, the flipping main event was a throwaway tag match, Roxanne and Julia versus Rhea and Io. And Rhea just looked at the belt after. And what else happened? I mean, there was flipping nothing. Whereas at least here, I feel like we've had, like, you know, the R-Truth thing was interesting. We've had qualifiers for Money in the Bank. We've had some progress with Alexa and Charlotte. We had a pretty sick ending to that main event match. That was pretty sick. You know, we was about to get Jacob and Solo and all that happening until LA Knight came out and sort of ruined that bit. But I feel like I had some stuff here. This was definitely a better show. Definitely we had talking points. And, yeah, honestly, score-wise, I don't know. I gave Raw 5.5. This is above 5.5. But maybe it's like 6.25 or something like that. I ain't in sevens. That chunk there of Jimmy Solo, Phoenix, JCLA, that's your problem. That's the problem. That's what's dragging us down. And Tiffany Nia, we knew what was going to happen there. Let's be honest. We knew that Nia wasn't going to win until she flipping landed on top of her in what looked to be a bit of a botch type moment. And I genuinely was like, are they going to change the title? Because that moment felt like we might be crowning a new champ. So there was like a fleeting moment where they had me. But in that main event, it was bonkers, mate. I really enjoyed that ending. Those final few minutes are really fun. So, yeah, I don't know, 6.25, something like that, 6.5, around that sort of ballpark, I'm thinking. Nico says you're welcome. Thank you, my friends. And thank you to everyone that joins us, because otherwise I would just be sat here on my own talking about sausages. Do you know what I mean? And that's no life, is it, really? Hey, you lot enjoyed that match. You said it was great. You've scored that great 72%. Mate, you've scored that great 72. And do you know what? Pretty overwhelming as well, because good was only 20%. Great, half of you that scored said it was great. Hey, come on. We just had a great, that means 2 matches were great tonight. Come on, there was some stuff here. Metal Mama said, thanks for having us. It's been fun as always. Have a great evening and take care, friends. Metal Mama, shout out to you. Joy Marie said, good day, Days and everyone. I was wondering if Cena is like having a hard time convincing us he's heel. I've got a feeling that on or before December he'll be face. Yeah, I think it's going to be really hard to get John Cena to walk away as a heel. So I agree with you. I think we could see a face turn, but yeah, I think it's hard for him to convince us that he's a heel. It's not a direction I would have looked to have gone in. To be honest with you, there's a lot of people that just, John Cena could slap them in the face and they would just say thank you. There's a lot of people that just ain't abandoning John at all. So yeah, I think it probably is a challenge. But that bleeding wasn't planned. Oh, no, that wasn't planned. Days, Ricky seems a bit bored of the NXT men's division. He's sending main roster names. I don't know that he's bored. I think he just wants to get the most high-profile matches possible. If you're a champion, it's a bit like Joe Hendry. I don't think Joe Hendry is necessarily bored of TNA, but he's going to call out John Cena and he's going to want to do stuff with NXT. I just think you want to go for the biggest challenges possible. So I don't know that he's bored. I still feel that we're going to get a double turn with Cody selling his soul and Rock turning on Cena. Well, listen, friends, I need to run away because I need to do the opinions video. I need to do Unseen. Unseen will be a bit delayed because normally I sit here and keep up to date with stuff, but we were talking sausages instead. So, and Hooters. So I'm a bit behind. If I don't keep on top of it during the streams, it's delayed. So, but I think a lot of people are in the habit of watching it in the mornings now anyway, to be honest. But you'll catch it whenever you catch it, and it's going to be really fun. I'll try and make it fun. In fact, it might not be fun. I don't know. I haven't recorded it. But, yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do the review video. And don't forget, we're back in 24 hours because we're going to do a little wrestling stream tomorrow. We're going to do Saturday night's main event. So if you're at a loss, if you're around and you're a bit lost, come and join us. Come and say hello. Yeah. So thanks a lot for joining us. Appreciate it as always. And I will see you again next time. Bye for now.